How we doing? How we doing? Welcome to the Low Pub Live. We're being streamed off of Lord Brewing's channel this evening. John, in typical John fashion, decided that he needed to do everything at the last minute, just as we were about to go live. So he's busy running around the house at the moment. So he will be on in a second. Is everyone relaxed? Has everyone got a beer? It's going to be a sesh tonight. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Who we got in? Thomas is saying hello to everyone. I can't even click the comments till John gets here. Please like and share. Yep, like and share. Give it a thumbs up. We've only been going a minute, but give it a thumbs up. Kev's in. Phil Smith's in. Says boom beer time. Thomas is saying hello to Sugar. Crummy Beard is in. Happy Saturday all. Hello mate. How are you, Thomas? Chris the Beer Dog is in. Grab a beer, pop your feet up, and relax. Hi everyone. I hope you're all well. Beautifully put. Beautifully put. Jimmy Guitarist is in. Says Christ, another Saturday. Crummy Beard's asking, what's everyone drinking? Good question. Good question. Chris, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Kev says, yeah, knock, knock. I give up. We're here. We're here. We're finally here. Jimmy Guitarist on the beer. Thomas should have it. He should have a key, shouldn't he, really, Kev? Kevin Partners this evening all. Sobieski says, John's late again. Yeah. Beer Dog Reviews, laughing at Phil Smith. Phil Smith, we travel all the way to Huddersfield. John's late again. God, could you imagine that? Get all the way up here. We can't get in the place. What pain in the backside that'd be. Thomas says shots. You're having a giraffe. You're having a giraffe, son. Kev says perhaps it's Monday. No, definitely Saturday. Definitely Saturday. Phil and Sobieski chatting to each other. Worst thing is John is opening Paul's pub late. Shocking, isn't it? Shocking behaviour. Richie's in. Oi, oi, Paul. Sobieski evening. Oh, lol. That's the first lol of the evening. Gold Drake says, good day all. Beer Dog Reviews, evening Paul, hope you're well mate. Captain Meat says, hey gang. CJR is in, evening all. David Wilson's in. Nuria's in, hello Nuria, new name on me. Richie, I'm on the water, you madman. Gold Drake is in, says, we're going to the pub when they open. My local is usually dead quiet. Well, a lot of them are opening Monday, aren't they? And a couple of the locals that aren't. They say it's not feasible. It's not feasible to have a few people in the garden. Chris says, I'm enjoying some Blue Moon tonight. Nice. 2 big bottles of Hoegaarden. Very nice. You're going for the Belgian wit style this evening. Why not, man? Why not? Goldrake says the locals put their prices up. They're absolutely insane. Always going to happen, isn't it? Always going to happen. I think a lot of the pubs will be putting their prices up. They've got to make that money back somehow, haven't they? They've been absolutely stitched up over the last 12 months, so they've got to make their money back somehow. So what we're drinking in? What we're drinking? Anyone got anything interesting to drink? I'm on the. I've started with a dark one. I've gone with the Bandon Car Porter from Lord's to get started. Really fancy the dark beer. But there we go. Goldrake reckons $6.50 for a Carling. Sod that. Jesus, that's insane. $8.50 a Guinness. Whew. Won't see me drinking in there. No one will go there. Like to see how long they last. Well, not very long, I'll tell you. Not very long. When that beer review says, where's John? I don't know where he is. He said he was back in a minute. Oh, I don't know. Definitely not shots, Thomas. Definitely not shots. Sobieski said, Paul, did you finish your job on today? Yep, got it done. Got it done. Luckily, the weather held off. He said it was going to be a bad day today, but it didn't quite turn out that way. So, yeah, I got done. So I was quite happy with that. Got finished by about 4:45. So, yeah, hence the reason we're on late. It was always going to be sacrificed, unfortunately. Crummy Beer says went out, got some more Sierra Nevada. Well done, great choice, great choice. Adrian's in. He says hello, Paul. Hepworth's selection tonight. Sounds good. Sounds good. Kevin Parter's on the London Porter. Awesome. Oh blimey, a load of comments just came through. Chris says you may have a Glenmorangie later though. Is that sort of evening? Get the single malts out. Why not? Jimmy says, I'll get lashed before going to the pub and drink a shot of water for 4 hours. Excuse me. Rich says, an elephant walks into a pub, here's a pianist playing a song, starts crying. The pianist says, you recognise the tune? Elephant says, no, I recognise the ivory. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Sobieski, Paul, fair play, mate. Yeah, doing my job. Thornbridge Green Mountain. Nice. I quite enjoyed that one. Goldrake says, I'm having a lamb, Rogan Josh, and tomorrow Keema Curry. Look who's in. He's in.
I had to get something very important. My pickled mussels.
Well, you and your bloody pickled mussels. They don't look appetising in any way, shape, or form. I just pickled mussels.
You can eat all the. We've got a little platter going on here.
A platter
of cheeses and olives and like meats. Yummy.
Proper continental platter.
Yeah, lovely.
And cheeses and olives. I like all that stuff. I'll have all that stuff. You can have the mussels. That'll do.
The only thing is, we've got this really good brie, right? This is brie hour at the Low Live. That's absolutely, you can't see a thing.
I can just see a white blur.
Let me just look at this.
Let me see it now. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Now, this brie is made by a company called Costello's.
Costello's. All right, yep.
And it's like extra creamy brie. It is incredible. My whole brie game has changed. Sweet dreams are made of treat cheese, but who am I to disagree?
Disagree. I do like a bit of brie. Bit of camembert.
Whereabouts are we, Paul?
Who?
Whereabouts are we on the old commentos?
Cool, blimey, where did we get down to? We got down to Goldrake saying he was having a Rogan Josh. We should just eat curry every day then, Goldrake. It just does seem like you don't eat nothing else. It's just the curry, strictly the curries. Do you just change the vegetables so you get your 5 a day in? Is that all you? Is that how it works? Oh, he's got the Pilsner Urquell. Very nice. Very nice.
Well, I thought these were those San Miguel's you're on about.
Not the San Miguel's again. Did you get the wrong ones again, John? Oh, for the love of Christ. Dear, oh dear. One of these days, mate. One of these days you'll get it right. You'll get it.
So, because I always end up spilling beer, I've decided to go for the Stein.
Yeah, you can't miss it then, can you?
One big fill and job done.
Two cans on a go. I like it.
Indeed.
No, I wouldn't want to pay 60p for it. I wouldn't buy Carlin full stop. I'd have anything but the Carlin if I'm honest.
A very underrated beer. Which beer is that?
I think it's fantastic.
Which beer?
I'm not sure. Could be anything.
Hello, David. How are you? Can you not rustle? You're driving me mental.
For God's sake, Russell.
Can you hear that rustling? Well, no, she stopped now. But it's like...
I thought it was you.
Hello, dear dog.
Captain Meat's on the Aldi stuff still. Were you drinking that last night at all? You must have bought a few.
Hello, Adrian. Well, when you think about it, what is it? Is it 4 cans for £2.40? And this was like £6.50 for 6 cans.
It's not bad going, is it?
So, yeah.
Be rude not
That's John flashing his muscles, as always. Yeah, what's wrong with pickled mussels? It's 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, baby. I fancy brie now. I'm going to get some brie tomorrow.
Jimmy's not forgotten about my my beard shaving incident when I left my tash on.
Yeah. Like Mario for a little while there without his hat on, didn't you?
I did. I've got some way to go. Oh, busy day. Saw me mum today.
It's a gassy porter. Hey, sorry, mate.
Saw me mum today for the first time in, I think, not last September, the September before is when I saw her. Wasn't it? When was it?
August.
Or
September, this last one.
no, it wasn't.
It was.
Well, felt like longer.
I've seen it for 2 years.
You don't
No,
even know.
not 2 years, for a whole year.
It hasn't been in all year.
It's not been a whole year. I'm lying. I don't know.
About 6 months.
It's been 6 months.
Well, it's still a long time.
It is a long time not to see your see the old deer, isn't it?
Well,
What we got? Fail strong man showing off his pick with muscles. Gold takes to Phil Smith. They used to sell John Smith's 175s, now 460. Jesus. Locals are going mental. I'm not surprised. Chris says, nice, ripe, oozing brie. Oh, yeah, man. Nice bit of crunchy French bread. Crispy on the outside, nice and soft in the middle. Dip it in. Or if you're doing your proper pot, cut up a chorizo. Little bits of chorizo, dip it in. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Which he says, everybody's brie to feel good. That's it. Is that cheese? It's the dog's danglers. The dog's danglers, that one. Dog's danglers.
It's beautiful. Could you cut me a bit before you eat the whole thing?
That pub is done. I agree, man. Every day, that pub's gone. That pub, people won't pay them prices. I'm a beer called the Growling Dog. Love it. Growling Dog milk stouts.
It's like a little mini Tyrion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm getting nagged here off camera.
6.5. Low. Every Saturday I have a ruby. Why not, man? Fancy a ruby now. Eating dinner. I'm not eating any dinner. I'm just gonna drink through it, I think. John loves the dodgy San Miguel. he's got these new Czech ones in. Never seen them before. It meant to be all right though. You're free to do what you want any old time. Oh dear. Brave puns are coming in. Big bold reviews.
Hello, Big Ball Reviews. Oh, I've just reminded myself of something.
BVM said I should drop you a message.
Hello, mate. How are you, Big Ball Reviews? I've just realised, crummy beard. I was meant to send you the link, wasn't I?
Crummy beard. David Wilson. Paul, you need to explain the San Miguel to Casey so she can find it. Help her dad find it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. John's not going to do this on his own. It's not going to happen.
I'm not faithful.
Cat to me says, I'm Bree falling. They're all coming out tonight, these Bree jokes. One can in that time would look like a mouthful. It would, wouldn't it? It looked like you've been drinking all day. You just got a little bit left. Gold Drake, I know, mate. They're all going mad over Facebook about the prices. Richie saying, handsome John. Gold Drake says, it's been tough for pubs, but they can't charge that much. It's disgusting. Daylight robbery. What do they do? What do they do? I mean, that seems a bit excessive, the prices, but they're going to have to go up, aren't they? Prices have got to go up.
Yeah, they've got some serious money to try and get in just to survive. Mm-hmm. And then the other problem is, what most people don't realise is you've got, you can't just open, you've got less people, and then you've got to have more staff.
Yeah.
All costs money. Big Bald Reviews. I'll look you up, old boy. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping me a message. What do you review? And are you as bald as us? Yeah, I agree with that. One can, yeah. It's still not full.
This is weird.
I just spilled beer.
Come on, man. You've only been going 5 seconds. You spilled the beer already. This is ridiculous.
Idiot.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, whereabouts are we in the comments? I completely lost track again.
Out there. Richie saying, handsome John. Gold Drake's been tough for pub, but it can't charge that much. Kev's on the London Porter, Kevin Parton. Adrian says he's better than Foster's and American Bud. Rich says Muscles out for Lydia. Chris's beer reviews is in. Hello, mate. Good evening, handsome John and Paul.
Hello, Chris.
Rich reckons that John looked a bit like Sergeant Slaughter when he had just a touch of no hair. I could see the resemblance.
I'll take that.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I also look like the guy out of Sonic.
A what?
I look like the baddie out of Sonic. Doctor.
Oh yeah, yeah. What was his name? Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, that's it.
Phil Speckins. Phil reckons a brie tastes like a bin man socks. End of. No.
What?
Maybe I like the taste of bin man socks.
Who knows?
I think they're quite delicious. Brothers is in. Just goofing into my drunken tailor. Cheers, John and Paul. Happy weekend to one and all.
Enjoy.
He's goofing
I
in.
like goofing. It's
You remember-
replacing-
How's that? It's not even close. I'm just goofing into me beer.
I think that's a new saying.
I mean, tucking.
Brad, from now on, I'm going to be goofing into my beer.
I'm going to be goofing back this beer. It was like an episode of Father Ted where she was offering everyone a cake. And she's going, have a cake. There's cocaine in it. And they're like, what? And she's like, oh, no, not cocaine. Raisins. That's what I meant. Raisins. Not even close. Brad's just betted it.
Oh, gosh.
Not the one. They do sell bin man socks. I'm going to get some. Put them on toast. Lee, what's going on here this time on a Saturday? It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
Hello, mate.
Crazy. Totally uncool.
I'm having a herbal tea first.
An herbal?
Yeah.
An herbal tea.
Don't judge me. I'm
judging you. You hippie. So, yeah. Chris has not been able to see any of my family since last January. Whoa. Looking forward to being able to meet my new niece. Oh, mate. Brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, not the one. Tom Stocks is in. Shout out to the lads. How you doing, Tom? How are you, buddy? Rich says, Dog Danglers, talk to me.
Talk to me.
Doggy's Danglers the same.
I still love that. I rewatched that thing last night, when he went on Price Drop.
Yeah.
TV.
On a Price Drop bid.tv. Get the name wrong.
.com TV.
.com bid TV. I'll tell you now. She knows the dealers. I know the dealers.
I love it.
What the ladders?
Okay.
Salmon fried chicken, barbecue sauce, cheese, and red onions today. Whoa, beautiful.
Right,
Beautiful.
fish and chips.
Talk to me. I had some crisps earlier and some chicken nuggets, to be fair. So I should be all right. Well garden.
Or is that garden?
Garden?
Well, I have a well in my garden.
Well in your garden. Well, I never.
Well, garden.
Well, garden. Baked camembert cheese is awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's how I do it. Take the lid off, bit of tin foil in the oven, half hour. Get yourself a nice, fresh, crusty loaf. Cut it up, bit of dippage. Beautiful. Taste sensation.
It stinks so bad, though.
It does, but it tastes so good. I feel so middle class when I do it every time. I feel proper posh. Don't know why.
It's nice. Do you know what I wanted to do? I said to Liz, I just want to relive the 80s and get a fondue.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Fondue. Mm.
Oh, come round for a fondue. That's what used to happen in the 80s.
All the rage. The Anchorman, innit? Oh, this is good fondue. Oh, I love that film. Prices tonight. Rich says, burr. How's the job today? It was good, mate. It was good. I was preparing a load of ground for a new lawn to go down. So a lot of rotivating, a lot of levelling, and I think we're just about ready. We're on point, but it's quite a large area. So yeah, there's a fair old bit of work went into that today. But it's looking good. The weather's meant to be all right the next few days, hopefully. So it should be nice and ready for it to be laid down. Rich says, and Bree as the wind blows. She's still going. Thomas says, like and share.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up, the old sauce bosses.
Give it a thumbs up. Up your bum.
It helps the algorithms. in the fish tank of
Yeah,
YouTube.
logarithms. Helps with your logarithms, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Helps with your
Or
logarithms.
algorithms.
There we go. Chris- oh dear. Yeah, about the cheese factory in France, it exploded. All that left was debris. Belter. All what big bold reviews? It's bot time. Bot time?
What time?
Bot time. Oh. Who knows? I don't. I know none the wise. So tomorrow midnight we can actually buy a pint at a pub. Thoughts, anyone?
Look who we have here in the basement.
Ooh! Who we
We
got?
have a special guest.
Special guest
Here
2
he
nights. How we doing, gents?
It's Tom. It's Tom again. Look at this.
How we doing?
Three twins. We're doing all right. 3 twins is not even a real thing, is it?
We're
Triplets.
doing all right.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the
You're
one.
all right. You're all right. I'm all right.
Look at him rocking a Sabbath t-shirt. You are badass. Showing us up.
Hey, you had the kill switch on one yesterday. I had to break a band t-shirt. I've not got many, to be fair. This is one of the few. I need some more.
That's up the ante. Nice. Keep the scene alive. Love it. John's gone. Who are you rocking tonight? Your Dickies tonight, and you, John?
My tickets, and then underneath, I've got a Gas Monkey Garage. Get you some of that.
Nice. I've been watching that obsessively lately, working my way through it.
Wow. I like Richard Rollins.
He's crazy, isn't he? Woo! Crazy man. I wonder if he's that fun in real life, or if he's actually a bit of a miserable git. I don't know.
Oh, I think he's a good laugh. He's got loads of money though.
Well, yeah, I suppose you'd be happy if you had his money, wouldn't you?
Sorry, I'm fighting to get in here.
Anyone else's? My Wi-Fi's all right at the moment.
Am I in focus today? Or was it messing up again?
Looking sharp.
Yeah,
mate.
you do.
I'm all right now.
Looking sharp, brother.
Excellent.
Ginger Real Outros in. He says, I had all your sent beers over the course of the day.
All
Nice.
of them.
Nice. Blimey. So Ginger's battered at this stage.
Wowza.
Rich says, drink responsibly. Don't spill it. Exactly, Rich. Exactly.
He only
Did you
made
enjoy
one.
it?
He only made one spelling mistake in all that, which is quite impressive considering.
I'm impressed. I guess if you spread it out all day,
Credit
have
where
it
it's
on cornflakes.
Phil Smith with his first news flash of the evening says Hans and John spills beer. Low, pub in uproar. Definitely.
I keep thinking about this. The time that someone breaks a glass in a pub for the first time after it's properly open, it's going to be chaos.
the loudest we've ever heard. It's got to be done. No one gets away with breaking a glass in the pub. Hey! This is the best thing.
Newsflash, Phil just got me in trouble with the missus. Thank you.
Does she not realise you'd spilled? Guide.
She's still waiting to get you back from yesterday, I think.
Plotting my revenge.
Did you hear that? She said she's plotting her revenge.
Adrian says supermarkets sell takeaway beers, but not pubs. Supermarkets would have been quieter. Why could the supermarkets sell takeaway beers, but not pubs? Some of them were.
I think they were delivery only if they had seating. 'Cause breweries could sell direct from their door if they had a shop, but not pubs this time round. Anyway.
There were a few pubs that were filling up growlers or whatever, or if you bought in your own sort of empty milk bottles,
Right.
you could come and they'd fill them up with some cask ales. But I don't think it lasted very long.
No, I remember they were doing. I think first lockdown they could do it, but I'm sure this time round they got told they couldn't. But there was no real good reason for it.
No, but they have been hang out to dry, and it's good at all.
No.
Tom says, "Who's on it tonight?" I think we all are, aren't we? I hope so. It's going to be a session, this one.
Definitely.
Right in the mood.
Alessio Caruso, that's a cool name.
Alessio, we love Alessio. Evening, guys, on the London Pride tonight. How are you, Alessio? Good to see you. Hope you're well.
My good lady sorted me out with a selection because I can't reach over, and she's already eaten half a thing of brie.
I've not.
You
I've
have?
had quite-
That was a guilty voice. That was a guilty voice.
This brie talk's got me jealous, I'll be honest.
Yeah, man, definitely. I'm like, John, just sort us out a bit of that brie, please, fella. Just a little bit.
I've got brie and meat, and pilsner.
I'm gonna go buy some cheese tomorrow now, man. I've only got like red Leicester and cheddar in the fridge. I might just break up some of that. Good fella, nice one. Ordered myself a Oodles Chinese. I mostly review perfect draft beers, but running out of kegs to review. Reckon we share the same barber.
We all do that one.
Yeah, my barber's he's obscene. Look at him, he just goes for it. It's all gone. Goes for it. Rich says maybe I like the taste of Bin Man socks. Yeah, I do. Phil Smith with another news update says Paul serves up Bin Man socks as the Lowell pub bar snack. It's the future. It's the future, eh?
John, that looks. I'm envious.
That looks nice.
That's a plate.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Dirty platter. Talk to me.
I've got to eat.
Take a picture of me for Instagram. Hold on. There we go. Oh, even better. There we go. Got the plate on and everything.
Meanwhile, at the Right Said Fred YouTube reunion, I am too sexy for my pickled mussels. Is that mussels?
Mollusks.
Pickled mollusks.
I've never had a pickled mussel. Do they taste anything like normal mussels, or is it just its own thing?
Yeah, they taste similar.
Why'd you go squeaky there?
What happened then? It all went weird.
Yeah. Someone just kicked John in the nuts.
That was the revenge for yesterday.
Yeah, probably. I'm dreading it.
Was it
Oh,
herbal tea?
I knew I shouldn't have drunk that herbal tea.
What?
Why?
I'm just saying to Lydia, I knew I shouldn't have drunk that herbal tea on camera.
Poisoned it.
No, getting done for it now. Can't beat a bit of goofing. You can't beat a bit of goofing on Saturday. He's been goofing down his feet.
So, Tom, if you see it earlier where Brad typoed goofing instead of, what was it? Tucking.
Tucking, yeah.
No, I didn't. I think I was downstairs getting beer then. What did he say? What was he trying to say?
He said, I'm goofing down my beers. And he instead tucking.
Oh, yeah. They're the right tucking. I always get them two mixed up.
Oh, man.
God, there was actually a lump of chocolate in that beer. I'm not even joking.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
That was actually a full-on lump of dark chocolate at the bottom of that.
That's a right trait, like a cornetto. You should do that in all of them.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me, that one. It was a grower. Grounded dog. Grr.
Either that or you've just eaten a widget.
Might have done. Or a bogey fell out my nose or something and it changed colour whilst it was in there. I don't know. Who knows? John, you should grow your hair down to your belly and plait it. Drinking herb. Dave, on the Brewdog beers today, New Mega was nice for a 3.8% lager. Enjoying the B Corp.
Oh, yeah. They're putting that in cans of other stuff, aren't they? They're recycling all their cans that didn't make the quality control for the regular stuff, and they're bashing a new label on it and putting all that beer in it. So it's like, yeah, you can have a can of Hazy Jane with that in it with a label stuck over it, or be some cider or whatever else they produce. Yeah, not a bad idea, to be fair.
Yeah.
Usual Brewdog stuff, I guess.
They've probably made us a dance about it, haven't they? Look what we're doing. It's incredible.
Big time.
Walkers has just released KFC flavour crisps. I've had them. Bang average.
I had them today, and yeah, it was all. They were fine. I can't say much more than that.
They weren't horrible, but they just tasted like Walker's roast chicken crisps to me.
They tasted like they had a bit more seasoning and maybe a touch of spice to them, but pretty much that. Like, if you'd told me they were KFC inspired, I said, yeah, fine. They don't really taste like KFC though.
No,
Right.
it just doesn't happen, does it, with crisps? Crisps
No.
don't imitate other things. For me, they never quite get it right. Paul and John, 2 beautiful British names. Well, we've actually got Paul, John, and Tom now. So we've got 3 beautiful British names. So it doesn't get any more British, really.
Pub landlord, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
British names.
If BVM turns up, we'll have Dave as well. We'll be almost
Oh, dear. Sobieski says, John, I think that quiz prize I won a month or so ago has been lost in the post. Oh, dear.
Oh,
John,
no. What did he win?
The brewery and the other stuff that I haven't forgotten. I'll sort you out. I haven't forgotten.
He's on it. He's on it, definitely. Goldrake, Warsteiner versus Kronbacher, which is better? Kronbacher at the moment gets my vote.
Every time Kronbacher.
Yeah.
I've not had either recently enough. I used to really rate Warsteiner, but I've not had it for years, to be honest.
I find the stuff that we seem to be getting now is the Marston stuff. And I Marston, they're distributing it. I don't know if they're having anything, if it's being brewed, if they've become a contract brewer for it or what. But
there was a time a couple of years ago in the supermarkets you could get one of the little mini kegs of that for about £7.
Yeah, crazy.
That was a summer bargain and a half. It wasn't the best. It's not the best stuff ever, but it was. Yeah. You having a barbecue, get 3 of those in, you would laugh.
Yeah, definitely. God, imagine that £7 for a keg of Warsteiner. That'd be insane.
Yeah.
Was that like just a cracker with a load of stuff on top of it?
It's got meat and a big chunk of brie.
If that's a cracker, it's all going to go wrong about now.
One bite.
Yeah.
Crackers are brilliant, but they're shit at the same time. They're like, this is delicious. It's all over me. It's just gone. Not the one. Chris says, I made a nice plate of quiche and salad for dinner today. May have overdone it on a potato salad. Oh, I love a bit of potato salad. Pasta salad, I feel a bit round. That sounds awesome. Quiche, potato salad. Middle class feeling. Love it. That's what happens when I eat posh cheese. I feel so sophisticated. Are you going to follow up the fondue with a chocolate fountain as well? Ooh. Never done that.
90s, that's 90s, isn't it? Chocolate fountain.
Chocolate fountain.
Take the fondue. I'll leave the chocolate fountain.
It's got to be an oil fondue, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, oil fondue. Have you ever had a raclette, which is just superior fondue? That's where it's at for the cheese.
Yeah, that is nice.
Right in the mood for cheese now. Turn into a dark mouse.
It's a shame. You can't Deliveroo just a cheese board, isn't it?
Yeah.
If anyone's got a takeaway business, there's an idea for you.
There is an idea. I like what you were talking about yesterday. It's pork pies and cheese and pickle.
Yes.
I just want that. I want like a plate with different pork pies, different cheeses, and some few blobs of Branston pickle. I'd be in my element right now.
That's it.
We had some bangers and mash parties where you have like 3 different types of mash, and then you have 3 different types of gravy, and then 3 different types of sausages.
Gravy.
They're good fun.
Was it bang?
You did that once, didn't you?
Sherlock Gnomes. Have you guys, lads, got a haircut booked for next week?
Oh, good. I touched mine up yesterday. I'm all right.
This is the easiest lockdown haircut you could have, right?
It is. We're on top of it. Imagine someone's barney up and down the country, but we're all good.
I had a video call with a colleague I'd not seen for at least a year this week, and he was sat there with this thing on his head to hide his terrible hair. He looked like a pirate. It was not a good look.
Alessia, I'm going to say no. I just have absolutely zero confidence in the manager and the squad right now in general. So I'm going to say no.
I think they will beat them because they got beaten by Brighton.
Who, Man United?
Yeah.
I thought they pulled it out in the end.
No, there was a dream I had where they won.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how much I know about football. I just completely made a fact up there.
I've got zero confidence in them at the moment.
Yeah, I know so little. I just believed you, and it was fine. So.
Captain Meat says, "Yup, yup, yup, ha ha, yup, yup, oh and yup." I don't even know what that means.
Hi, David.
Who wants a beautiful British snack? Pork scratching, Scotch eggs, pickled onions. All sounds good, man. Jimmy's done some floor laying today. Managed to smash a bit of skirting board when I was hammering down a grip bath.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. But
Beans on toast, of course.
simple but satisfying.
Yeah.
Do like a bit of beans on toast. Can't beat it. Christ almighty. Oh, Christ, yes. It wasn't even your own gaff. It was at a customer's. Oh, no.
Oh, man. That's a bad feeling.
Yeah.
We've all been there, though. We've all been there.
Sabbath fans in the house.
Sabbath.
It's a shame YouTube will kick us off if we put it on in the background, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
This is all this is crying out for, isn't it? Some background music. We're just not allowed to do it. It's a proper pain in the backside. They need to sort that out. They really do.
It would be nice. You can do it on Twitch, can't you? But you can't do it on this.
Can't do it on YouTube. Pain in the backside. Sounds
Yeah.
like that. Got a couple more weeks for a pub in Scotland.
Oh, man, why is it different? It just I don't understand. I guess a different situation, but I would have thought Scotland would have been in a better position than us.
So it is an interesting little thing from Scotland's current regulations. They're now allowed. They're not got the stay-at-home order anymore, but they've got to stay within their. I think it's something like their council area. But if you live north of, basically, I don't know, 20 miles north of, well, it's basically Glencoe in upwards. Your council area is the Highlands, so you can go wherever you want, basically.
No. It's a damn shame.
That's crazy.
I love Scotland as well. Beautiful place. Some of it, anyway. No.
Go shit.
Oh, Ship Keg. Good choice. Good choice.
No.
Look sharp, son. Only two noses. Gin's Real Loud Trails finished off the Sunset Cocoa. What did you think of it? What did you think?
He's not letting on, is he? I asked him earlier. I was like, "And did you like them?" Nothing. He's not said a word.
Update. Phil stitches up Handsome John live.
Yeah.
Go,
Yes,
Drake.
you-
Go. News update. I won't be calling John's daughter his son tonight because I'm on the council pop. That was
Bless
funny.
you, mate. It's all right. That was a funny moment.
That was funny.
My other half was sat in the corner of the room behind the camera last night when that happened. She was in tears. She was,
It was brilliant. Casey was like,
How
I
dare
had,
you?
to, I had to explain that Richie can't see very well.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
some people might think Casey is more commonly a boy's name. So
Yeah.
And he drank a crate of Budweiser. So, right, go get a top up.
Chris, in Yorkshire, a growler is a pork pie.
Is it really?
Here's where I am.
What's the volume on a growler? I don't know. Is it?
You want what?
What's what volume's a growler? Someone's got to know.
I don't think that it's a volume.
Is it not?
I think it's
The vessel.
I think it's the vessel itself. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I might be wrong though. I think you could be right, Tom. So Chris goes on massive bike rides with a hangover. That's his thing.
That is brave. Having done it, I don't envy that. Road or mountain, or somewhere in the middle.
I took a massive gulp then. Weston Hughes, what up? How you doing, Weston? You all right? Chris Beers reviews. Me myself laughing. John drinking from the stein reminds me of the hobbits drinking pints in Lord of the Rings. Especially that Captain Savage. He just he's funny, man. He just makes me laugh when I watch him on other people's lives, and you can tell some people are like, is this guy trolling me? No, it's just Captain's sense of humour is brilliant.
Oh, I like that. That's hilarious.
He's a good lad. Wrestling fans, I met Kalito in 2018 and said, "Do you still spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool?" He replied, "Depending on the weather." It's not very nice. Spitting in people's face. Peter, my sleep tomorrow should cure any ill effects. Sorry. Ghostbuster Morse into Rebust.
Oh, I can get behind that.
Yeah, I think we could.
Destroying all the breed you can find.
That breed, Tom, is quite stinky as well.
Yeah, proper one.
Mm.
Yeah, French one. None of the not the. I don't want to offend the people of Somerset, but the French one's a bit better.
Yeah. What's he say? Last time I had a haircut was Alaska. Wow. He's got long hair, man. It just makes people like myself feel inadequate with the hair.
I used to have long hair, and I'll be honest, I don't miss it. This is much easier.
It is easy. That's right, Richie. That is right. I'm on 3 years without a haircut. Starting to thin a bit. But every so often, I toy with the idea of a grade 0 shave. Well,
I mean, I'd say do it. I don't know what your head shape's like, so it might be a terrible idea. I don't
know. Let's do Geordie Revenge Splatter's chops. What? She ain't reading that. No.
What is goofing?
What is goofing? Goofing is another word, Adrian, for tucking into your beer.
It is, yeah. I didn't realise it this evening.
So it is now.
Goof into this.
Just goofing away there.
It's a beautiful thing. Herbal tea product research, Neon and honey green tea IPA or peppermint and coffee stout. Do you know what it is? I started drinking the Tetley's herbal tea with vitamins because I wasn't getting out and about wandering around and I wasn't eating the same stuff. And I thought, I need a top up of the old vitamins. But then I kind of fell in love with herbal teas. So, yeah.
We'll let you off. Just not a tea drinker.
Oh, I like my tea. I love my coffee, though, as well.
Oh, yeah, mate. Coffee, yeah. Definitely.
Coffee's the way. I drink a normal tea occasionally, but maybe like once a week or something. Nothing special.
My morning, so this is what I drink in the morning. I get up, I have a cup of tea. Actually, I don't get up. Lydia brings me a cup of tea in bed every morning. Then I get up, I have a pint of water, and then I make a herbal tea and a coffee from the coffee machine. And that keeps me going.
Nice.
You are a well hydrated man.
Yeah, I like to be well hydrated. I get headaches if I'm not.
It's important. To be fair. Goldtrick says, I'm going to one of my locals that usually dead quiet. The other ones will be ram-packed. I think a lot of people are getting a bit too excited. I'm going to go to the pub when I think about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Same. I'm not rushing down on Monday.
Nah, it's no point because you still can't go in the pub. You got to be sat in the garden, you know, and it's still not right.
Don't get me wrong. I'd love to go, but the amount of other people trying to get in at the same time, I'll just, if it's not busy, if I hear it's not busy, I'm going to go straight there. But
yeah,
that's not going to be the case. So I'm not worried.
So if I finish the day's graft and the weather's good, it looks like it might be, and I go past the pub that I know, I might swing in and have a swift half, But I'm not going to plan it because it'll just be disappointing if you plan it because it won't be right yet,
Yeah, absolutely.
Kevin Parton says, "Who's Tom?"
This is Tom down there.
Me. And me. You need to have little tags on the screen. And the crummy beer.
Yeah, should do that. Should do that.
I can make this magic happen.
John,
Yeah.
Christmas quiz prizes. Lol. Oh no. John's missing them ones as well. So Phil Swifters just to clarify, Tom is the crummy beard. Rich says Tom looks like Eric Rowan. Google him if you're not sure who that is.
I don't know. I'm going to Google him. Let's see if I'm offended or not. What was it? Rowan.
Eric Rowan. Rowan. Eric Rowan. Is that the wrestler, Rich? Is that the big fella? Sharks,
Okay.
hello, mate. Hello, Kev. Says hello, you bleeps. Goldrake says I've got to go now. Take care, guys. All right, mate. Take care, mate. See you soon.
See you, Goldrake.
Dave Wilson saying hello to Kevin. Yeah, I can see it.
I can't say anything now, but you know, it's fine.
It's Eric Rowan. My God.
Oh, I
Beard's
can't
not
find
quite
it.
there yet.
Oh, Rich says katsu curry or Thai green. I don't know. I don't think I've had either.
Have you not?
No, don't think I have.
Get involved. Both great. If you like hot food.
Are they Thai curries?
Yeah, green's milder than red in Thai curries, I think. Or is it no, it's the other way around. You'd think red was hotter, but it's not.
So the greens are hotter.
Yeah, but to be honest, most of the time when they do them over here now, there's not a great deal of difference. I think traditionally the green's hotter, but yeah, they're very similar.
I have to have a go. I've never really got into Thai food.
I find it really chewy. You know.
Spot on there. Spot on. Big Dog says, see you go, Drake. Chris says, Shark Home Brewing. Hello, Kev. Kev saying hello to Chris. Cats meets Adventures. How'd you get to Bangor? You get to know her.
Oh, good Lord.
Sweet mash or normal mash? Normal.
Normal.
Yeah. Well, let me hair grow so I can get a ponytail in it. I think with a beard like John said yesterday, I'd look dope. No man looks dope with a ponytail. Everyone's doing it right now. You guys had nothing to do tonight. Well,
Not.
what can we say? What can we say? I know we've probably stepped on a couple of toes tonight, but you know what? Bollocks.
Who else is live now?
Other people.
Not mentioning any names.
Well, it's just very difficult. There's a lot of people on here, and it's inevitable to happen. But you know, it's just how it is. And as we come out of lockdown, things are going to be different again. We're going to be doing more content and probably less lives. You know, who knows? We just don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. So, you know, if it's going down the route of doing less lives, then we might as well squeeze some in. And it's good. It's positive. It's really positive. It's good fun. It's like Saturday night. If I wasn't here with you guys, I'd probably be playing Xbox. That's it.
Yeah, I think I'll be slumped in front of the TV, not being very interested in whatever it was we were watching. So.
Yeah. Like I say, we do it every Saturday at 3:00, and this is the first time we've not done it since the turn of the year, really. And it was purely because I had to work. I had to do it. So rather than cancel the whole thing altogether, we thought we'd meet up in the evening and have a few beers instead, because a lot of people look forward to it, and I look forward to it. So so I thought, sod it, let's all get together and have a few beers on a Saturday night instead. So here we are. I know other people have a Saturday night shift, and this isn't. You know, we're not trying to compete with you. To be honest, I couldn't give a toss. We're just here to have a beer and have a laugh. That's all it is.
There's significantly more people with YouTube channels than there are hours in the day of the week. So
yeah, exactly that. So we've got to fit it in at some point. So yeah, there you go.
I completely have lost where we are.
Come on, John. This is your job.
I'm so rubbish at this. I'm sorry. And it doesn't. I don't seem to get any better at this part of it.
This is your one job.
That somewhere near?
Yeah, around there.
Thanks.
Oh no, we had that one, didn't we?
Had that one. Sharp company calling this a bunch of beat. You stopped again. I don't know, Eric Rowan. Oh.
BMW 5 Series or Mercedes A2 5 Series. I know it was directed at John, but I'm answering anyway.
No, sorry. I would have the 5 Series if it was the 6-cylinder, but not the 4-cylinder, because BMW have now merged two great things: the inability to make a sensible grille for a car.
Oh yeah,
and
they're awful.
Timing chains that don't snap.
Okay, fair enough.
So, yeah.
Slightly off topic, but I saw I don't know what gen it is, the 2005-ish era Ford GT today, cruising on by.
Ooh, wow.
We saw a McLaren. We saw I think it was a 650, but it was a convertible.
Okay.
We saw a Rolls-Royce silver something convertible, and we saw a Bentley Continental GT.
I got cut up by a Ferrari earlier in the week. They pulled out a junction in front of me and didn't put their foot down, so I had to slam my brakes on the van. Couldn't believe it. I saw him go, and I thought he'll put his foot down. Yeah. Nah, the opposite. He just poodled along. I was just like, not only are you a dickhead, you're a dickhead in a Ferrari. So I must have been that close by the time I eventually stopped. I was like, what an arsehole.
Sorry, Tom.
So I say you don't want that insurance claim.
Hell no. Hell no.
It needs a clutch and some cam belts, which means engine out. So he thought, I'll just try and get myself rear-ended, and I don't have to pay that bill.
Pulling out of the gates of Hatfield House as well, so he might have had royal connections.
Yeah.
So that could have been an awful start to the day.
Yeah.
My Volvo tried to throw us through the windscreen today because it actually saved us from an accident. So we were coming down a hill, and the car in front decided it was going to do a right-hand turn. But when someone's slowing up, and so you're slowing at the same rate, and then all of a sudden they realise that they want to go even slower, like almost to the point of stopping. That's what he did, and I was too close, before I could push harder, the car stopped us.
Oh.
And I was like, "Whoa, that's weird. That's really strange."
Have you ever had it do it when there's nothing to crash into?
No, it's never done that.
I'm not saying the roads are bad around here, but my van did it once. It picked up a pothole on an angle and slammed the brakes off.
Wow.
Yeah, only did it once, but it was terrifying.
I was like, "What the heck is going on?" Yeah, bizarre. And we saw a Tesla Model X P100D.
Oh, nice.
It was a disabled guy that had it, and he was showing some of his mates the car and the doors and why he showed, I find this really easy to get in. I like Elon Musk. I was listening to him on Joe Rogan's podcast the other day, and he's like, "Why do the doors do that?" He's like, "Because we can. That's it."
I saw a Tesla in an Esso station today. That confused me.
I don't like Teslas. I think they're ugly in general. I appreciate the engineering that's gone into them, but they're ugly looking cars, man.
Yeah, they're not the best.
No, they're a bit like objects.
Adrian, what sort of music do you do, Adrian? Adrian! Duncan's in. Evening, gents. Hello, Duncan. How are you, mate?
Hello, mate.
Ginger Real Outro full day special video.
Oh, don't. Look, he's still not letting on if you liked him or not. Tomorrow I'll be like, we are. Gosh, you don't realise, beer reviewers, what you do to our brewers. It's like, I mean, I'm okay. I'll take the rough and the smooth, but the brewers, they will watch it. They'll be pacing up and down. They'll be like sweating. It's really funny.
I didn't know it caused anxiety. I'll start teasing what's coming up then, just to.
Do I like it? Do I like it?
No, tell them days before you release it that it's coming up soon, just to get them a bit nervous. It'll be fun.
No,
wow!
Same round here, Richie, mate. A growler's one of them round here as well, fella. Beer growler, 64 ounces.
Beer growler, 64 ounces, maybe a litre.
That's a lot of growler.
My one's 1.5 litres.
Your
Ooh.
Stein.
No, my growler.
Growler.
No
Right,
way
mate.
to talk about
Yeah.
that, really. It means pork pie, I swear down. It's a funny story. So I worked for Volkswagen at Halifax, main dealer. And a mate of mine, well, one of the guys I got to know there, a big lad called Barclay, he says, there's a great butcher's down the road and we'll get ourselves a pork pie. They are amazing. So I was like, yeah, all right. So we wandered down to this butcher's and we were getting it. And I pointed to this, like in Yorkshire, people are really friendly, like really friendly. And I can't have been up here more than, I don't know, 3 months. And I said, oh, could I have one of those, please? And one of those. So I got 2 small pork pies. And as he did it, he said, oh, you like a growler then? And I was like,
Bit forward.
yeah. I was like,
That's
what's
our
wrong with you guys? You like trying to be a bit edgy, you know, a bit funny. I'm like, yeah. And I'm thinking, I got loads of flack in the local pub. So when I went in and said, oh, can I have a pint or whatever? They were like, Shandy, you know, they were just like, yeah. So I thought, oh, there's some funny northern joke. And then my mate Barclay, he didn't rescue me. He just let me make an absolute plonker of myself. And then when we came out, he's just in fits of laughter. He's like, mate, it means pork pie up here. I was like, what? Yeah. So there you go. Life and death vacation time.
Great beer, Phil. Great beer.
Harsh but true.
Change the words.
It's noon here. I was making beer this morning. I've actually
Noon on a Saturday. That you can drink now. It's fine.
Time to drink now, Kev. Yeah, come on, man.
Kev, it's 5 somewhere.
No, it's 9 here. You're good. Carry on.
Yeah. Let's go, Kev. Let's go.
Who's had? Yeah, Stinking Bishop. Now there's a cheese.
Stinking Bishop.
I've not had that.
You know, it's good but potent, as the name might suggest.
Stinking Bishop. Is it blue?
Yes, a little bit, pale blue. A few bits.
Cornish yard. I think I've had Cornish yard.
I like it.
Yes, I had once, and it was good from what I remember.
I thought
I vaguely remember it.
I went down to Cornwall last October for like, a little honeymoon, and we went to the Davistow Creamery, and I picked up some. How old was it? I picked up a block of 4-year-old cheddar. Wow, that nearly took the skin off my mouth. Do you know what I mean? But it was lovely. It was really.
Are the crystals in it that are like that big?
Yeah, there was a crunch every now and then, but it was well worth it. Though. It was lovely.
Nice. I do like properly mature cheddar. It's one of the best.
It is fantastic.
It is. I made what did I make the other day? Oh, it was a toasty, and I wasn't paying attention. I got the cheese out, put some tomatoes in, threw it in the George Formby grill, and when I got it out and started eating it, flipping heck, it blew my head off. I grabbed like a lump of extra mature cheddar. I was like,
where in the States is Jim? I forget.
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Awesome. Beautiful.
Jim will be happy to know that I had fish and chips today. He always asks us like really British things. Are you going to, have you got bad teeth? And are you going to go and eat pie and mash and things like that? Just
with the Queen.
With the Queen, yeah.
The Queen. Coffee in the morning, tea in the evening. But prefer. I'd say I'm a coffee drinker. Full stop. I can't remember the last time I had a cup of tea.
Most people can't drink my coffee though because I'm too strong. I just have black as strong as you like, and then tea. I normally have it with 3 sugars and milk.
I've got one of them. I've got a little Dolce Gusto machine, and I've been drinking their Cafe au lait Intenso. Very nice.
Nice.
I do like a pod.
I've got a what's mine? A Melita Cafeo Solo. I think it's German. It's a bean to cup machine. It would look at home on the bridge of like the Death Star. It's just a rectangle, a gloss black rectangle.
Nice.
And I'll sometimes buy local coffee because we've got 3 good roasteries around here. Or I just tried, never had it before. I had some Lavazza stuff and beans and whacked them. It pretty good.
Yeah,
Not as much as local ones though.
We've got a Siemens EQ 300, 350 or whatever it is. Earlier this year, I won some vouchers in a photography competition in the last year. Decided to upgrade the coffee machine because my little espresso machine was on the way out. Been to cup job, and I only have 1 coffee a day now. It's that it just does it that well. I mean, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't crazy money. It was about 300 quid or something. And but when you look at coffee machines, you spend $4,000 on them. So it's not makes awesome coffee.
I think if anything, at the weekends I drink less coffee. I mean, most of my customers will come out with a cup of coffee whilst I'm at work. If I'm doing 3-4 gardens a day, I'll have a coffee in the morning when I get out of bed. Sometimes by the time I've got home from work, I've had about 5 cups of coffee. It's why I'm still buzzing when I get home. But at the weekend, I had a cup of coffee this morning with me breakfast before I went out, and she gave me 1 cup of coffee when I first started working, and that was it. So I've only had 2 cups of coffee today. So that's probably a good day, if anything.
I've had one. So what my coffee is 2 full cups in 1 cup.
Okay, yeah.
To make it strong. Look at this, Adrian Woolley put, we had a large sprinter in my close today. Connor was missing. A few minutes later, he appeared with a nice haircut. Turns out we have a clandestine hairdresser van. That is the entrepreneurial spirit that Britain needs. I love it.
A speakeasy hairdresser.
Yeah, man. Yorkshire teas, Yorkshire biscuits, Yorkshire dog.
Yorkshire tea is the only one worth drinking, let's be honest.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah. The others all taste a bit like they've been through the dishwasher.
Although my herbal teas are Tetley's, funnily enough. What am I doing?
Come on, John. Catch up with the kisses now. Let's get it ready. Yarg is superb, pricey, but superb. What an almond-based. Oh my God! What's an almond-based IPA? Could you call it Untainted Love? Is that what he's saying? He wants you to make an almond-based IPA? I don't know.
I think almond's really hard to get in a beer, from what I can gather. It's pretty fatty.
Almond. The only beer I've ever had that had an almond flavour to was that North Star that Northern Monk did with Lervig. That when in Morrison's, they had like an almond kind of marzipan flavour.
The North Star. Yeah. That was quite. It tasted like boozy chocolate truffles for me. That's what I got. But it was good though. That one was really good.
Nice beer. Still sell it as well. It's well worth.
Didn't have any in mind today, annoyingly.
No, I've not had one for a little while. To be fair, I might have to go and grab a couple. It was a nice beer. Strong
though. It's a one and done one. That one.
It is a bit. Yeah, you can't exactly session that one, can you? Be in trouble. I appreciate that, Richie.
I think he's only talking about me.
No. He clearly said you, John, or Scott.
Oh dear.
I was in there. I was clearly in there.
John in live in the Prancing Pony in Bree.
Bree's the location in the Lord of the Rings, which is what.
Of course it is. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah.
Captain Meat's adventures. But when you went for a week, said I look like a hobbit out of this time.
Captain Meat's Adventure is going to write a whole series of fan fiction about you and Lord of the Rings. I can see it coming.
Oh dear. John's talking.
How you doing, Kev? Nice to see you, bud.
Undertaker and Lemmy did not look good with a ponytail. That weren't their best look. Another guest, another bald head, and a ginger beard. Strawberry bar. Ginger, claim that shit.
Big Kev, how you doing? That we literally seek out other bald ginger people.
It's just it's the weirdest thing in it, how it's just kind of happened like that. The channels that we're drawn to just happen to be people that look just like us.
Oh, thank you, Jim. We enjoy you. When you, yeah.
That's fair. How many you had, John? You've only had one, haven't you?
Yeah, I've only had one. It was a big one.
Right. Am I going to be fiercely disappointed with that?
Well, I don't know. Let's put you on the big cam and we'll watch you.
It's not awful, but it's not great.
I've not had it before, and I dared to buy a big bottle for some unknown reason. It looked sessionable, but I might be totally off.
I bought a crate of it. They had it on offer in Sainsbury's last summer. I bought a crate of it, and it went pretty quickly, to be fair, but it was hot.
Well, that turns into an ice cream. We'll leave it there. I'm about to say it smells all right, but it's been in a glass that's had Sierra Nevada in it, so I mean, it's not it's not a real true taste test.
It's not much of a backup. I'm going to get a top-up one on it.
It's okay. That's all I can say.
Yes, that's exactly how I felt.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I had 2 bottles of what's it called? Spanish, the Estrella last night. Someone left my house last week after I had a little garden session, and that was better than this. So sorry, Brewdog, but yeah.
Yeah, but they're reinventing lager, apparently.
Oh, it didn't need. Well, lager did need reinventing, but not like this. You know, it's not offensive. It's not what they will. It's not worth what they will be charging for it on tap, though. That's all I can say.
Do you think people buy Brewdog so that they can be seen with Brewdog when they're out?
Yeah, probably. So I'm just reading the comments straight off the thing. Blind Man B says Peroni or Beer Moretti, the man in green.
The man in green.
Moretti, the man in green, their premium one. Interesting you say Peroni, because there was an offer on this. It was 2 for Summit, and I didn't buy another one of these. I bought one of the Peroni Doppio Molto Grand Reserva things, which is one of the. I think it's really good, even if it is a mass-produced thing. But you can't drink many of them. It's probably not a tonight beer.
I bit my fingernails off and I can't get the can open.
Is that why I'm stuck on the screen?
Yeah, that's why you're in charge. You're in charge.
Rummy Beard Show now. All right, everyone in the comments, because I can only see the most recent ones. What's your favourite lager? Come on, let's have a little. Let's see if there's any continuity here.
Is Pilsner a lager?
For the purpose of this exercise, yes, but no, it's not.
No, it's not. But I do drink. I drink more Pilsner than I do anything else.
It's not the same, but they have interchangeable purposes, I think, is the best way to.
Yeah, that's about right. Some of them. Simon
Pegg lookalike. I think a lot more like Nick Frost, if that's what you meant. It won't be the first time someone said that. Camden Hells, Duncan Edgar says, you know what? I had one of them last night as well, and it's one of those beers that always a bit disappointing when you start it, but by the end you kind of want another one. I can't quite explain that. Blind Man B says Budweiser or Heineken to date, but I'm from Northumberland. I don't know what to make of that comment.
I met Paul Chuckle in Northumberland.
Big Kev says my Venetian blind is all twisted and needs cleaning. I think you're referring to the. It's not a Venetian blind. This is a sound deadening panel because I record in this room, and they've got speckles in it. They got put up this week. They are the cleanest thing in the house. So there you go.
Oh, God, it's killing me. Oh, dear. Oh, Kev, you made me die.
It's brilliant.
Oh, look at that. This is my channel, boy.
We take side seat now. There you go, John. You're back in the room.
Back in the room. I can see Kev with his feather duster out. Says, this will never do. This will never do.
Oh, gosh.
And if they look twisted, the camera's probably not straight. So.
Oh, gosh, you just made me die, man.
Yesterday you kept saying how good my camera setup display was, and he's just ruined it all in one sentence, hasn't he? He's destroyed it.
Oh, gosh, I love it.
I'm drinking the Amstel from the sub this evening.
How was it off the sub?
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, it's not one that I normally go for. Again, it's one of those. It's not offensive. It's just a bit.
Oh, damn it! I've dropped more beer.
To be fair, it's actually really nice. I'm enjoying it. It's a 5% Dutch version.
Okay, well, that's got to be better.
Yeah, it's actually really nice. It's got a bit of flavour to it.
We'll turn that bottle round. We don't want to be promoting Brewdog on John's channel.
Or promote them bums. Yeah.
I'm in trouble again.
What you done now?
I felt a little bit of beer.
Are you finished with this?
Yeah, I've finished, baby.
I've finished, my darling.
You've got to tag on a love word at the end.
Only spilled a little bit, sweetheart.
Yeah, that's it.
Jimmy Guitarist says Hop House 13 is still his favourite lager. I think you do need to try some more.
I've not had that one for a while. The 13.
It's not good.
Hop House 13.
It's not. Well, let me say that it's not to my taste. It's just.
I think if I was in a pub and there was only, let's say, there were the usual suspects, so Foster's, Carlin,
Carlsberg,
and all that dross, and there was Hop House, I'd drink it.
Oh well, yeah, no, I would, yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's better than all of those, but sometimes, I mean, some places, small locals, not even in town around here, want £6 a pint for it. Like, it's not worth that.
Oh hell no, that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
When it first came out, it was everywhere, wasn't it? Like in the pubs as well. Everyone had 13 Hop House Lager on tap, and I had it a few times. I thought it was okay, but
better than a 10-200.
10-100.
Yeah, it's better than a 10-200.
10-200.
Yeah, Smoking the Bandit reference right there. I love you know.
John's all right. I need to watch that film. I haven't watched that film in years.
We have missed absolutely loads of comments. So I'm gonna
Captain Meets Adventure's got a bit more Lord of the Rings fan fiction ready for you. I'm just saying.
Oh joy! Oh joy!
Captain Meets on form in a hole on a hill in Huddersfield. John the Hobbit, the brewer of brews, the maker of mead, is late again.
That's the introduction to his new saga.
That's about right though, isn't it? I don't know how I managed to be late. I'm late everywhere.
I go on the quest
forget the lateness. Can you brew some Lord's mead?
I'd love to do some mead. I really want to keep some bees. My friend Stuart is get this. So my friend Stuart, who's Al's brother, he'd been like disappearing. He had a side project, but he didn't really tell anybody what it was. And then he let it sit. He said, "Look, I'll tell you, John. Don't take the mick out of me. I've made some beehives, and I've been going to beekeeping lessons.
Beekeeping lessons.
Beehive yourself. Come on."
And I was like, "Dude, I would love to keep bees. That is like in the things I want to do when I'm retired. Keeping bees is on the list." I like proper jealous, if I'm honest.
Did you not keep the bee from yesterday?
No, I took it outside.
Could have been the start of great things. We can't see that.
Can't see that. You just set a fire to your front. Isle of Wight.
It's an Isle of Wight tea towel.
I got that when I saw you guys. You know, when I saw you in Scott.
Is that what you went to the Isle of Wight and all you did was come home with that bloody tea towel? Is that?
You got to get a tea towel or a fridge magnet, and we don't have a fridge that you can stick anything to.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a fridge magnet.
I've got a beer towel down here, but it's for a different brewery, so I'm not going to show it.
I don't mind.
Our friends in Virginia, they sent me a fridge magnet. The Gloucester Brewing in Virginia, they sent me a fridge magnet. That's got pride and place on the fridge at the moment. Very cool.
Highlight of my week is John's live on a Friday and Paul's live on a Saturday. And it feels like being back in the pub, hanging out with your mates. Yeah, it is. It is.
That's what we're trying. That's what I'm going for. Just need music. It'd be perfect.
Lineman B wants to know what my favourite lager is. It's between. Hold on, do Lords do one before I get in trouble? You don't, do you? Oh no, you do. You do that. I've not got that in my pack though, so I can't tell you if that's my favourite because I've not tried it yet.
Technically, you're all right.
It will be, but I've not got one to try, so I can't tell you. But before I try the Lords one, it's a toss-up between Black Isle Brewery's Blonde, which is a lager just with a tiny bit of Belgian influence, and the Brewtoon Tour Scottish Mountain Lager, which went on my channel today. Actually, that was really good.
Ooh,
nice.
But can't get a pint of that anywhere except for in Scotland. So I'll think of a better answer that I can actually get something reasonably close nearby. What's it called? It'll come to me in a minute. A German company does a Hell's, but I can't remember. I cannot remember what it's called.
Augustina?
No, it'll come to me in a minute.
Augustina Helles is one of the best lagers I've ever had. The Augustina one, superb.
Oh, that's the dog. I'm like,
okay.
Hello. What are doing?
White Fang.
One beer. What's this?
It was a beer. Get stuck in some good.
He's like, I'm not drinking that filth.
No. Yeah, it's like, might say dog on it, but it's not for me, mate.
Do you think you guys will keep up with the Saturday streams? Schedule a meet up or something? Well, you see, we talked about this, so I don't think it will keep on going. However, I think I'd like to do a live from the brewery with other YouTubers and have a live audience. And then we'll stream it, but we'll have a live audience as well. And I think it'll be good fun.
I think it'll be an incredible night.
If everyone else drops off, stops doing the live streams, then I might start doing my own. So if people still want them. Yeah,
that's it. I will continue. I will continue with the Saturday streams as long as I haven't got something else to do.
Yeah,
that's all I was saying. Like, it's pretty rare that I have a day of work on Saturday, like a full day. I usually kind of finish around 1. I do about half a day on a Saturday normally, so I'm free Saturday afternoons. But like I say, if I'm going out or I'm doing content for the channel, meeting up with you guys, then yeah, there won't be a live stream, but it will still be to your benefit, you know. So, yeah, but like I say, once these restrictions are lifted, I intend to get out there and drink and meet you people, see you guys, rather than just see a word. I want to see your faces and have a beer with you. That's the ambition, right? So,
on the music front, I was set for a beach chill out session on Ibiza with Lee, Music Walk of Fame, before all this boleches happened. It's all yours. Oh, I love a bit of that. I love that. I love all that kind of stuff. Adrian, send it all. I love it.
John loves his chill hop, doesn't he?
Oh man, today. So we were driving back, and there was like clouds, and there was snow coming down here, with sunshine on that side. I'm driving through the countryside in the Volvo, and I've got my heated seat just set right. The Volvo seats are just, I don't care what anyone says, they make the best seat in the world. So comfortable. And I was just cruising along, cruise control on, hardly any traffic. It was like I was driving in 1990 again. It was just, it's just amazing. The kids were all asleep. Liz was asleep, and I just had my chill hop on. It was a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Raggy! Hello, mate!
Raggy's in.
I just realised how far behind the comments are.
Oh,
Raggy-
right.
I came in like 40 minutes ago.
Oh, come on,
Right.
John. Catch up now.
Here we go. Are you ready?
Let's go fast.
Yeah, we'll have them. We'll have them, Adrian. Send me some. I'm sorry.
Like Big Ken don't like coffee next.
It's a green bird where we live. Just saying.
It's a green bird that's got an old man attached to him.
Yeah. Keep going.
Oh, coffee ain't my cup of tea. I got sacked from Costa Coffee. I couldn't go with the daily grind.
Oh, yeah.
Oi. What's up? Hello, Jack. How are you?
Oi, oi. Jack, you know, Sam.
That's got to be a dangerous session because you don't know how strong it is. You can end up very sober or very not sober.
I do like trying people's homebrew.
Yeah, I've not had any homebrew for a very long time.
No.
I had a really nice saison from Lee W, and I reviewed it on my channel. It was really good. Right, I'm catching up. I'm sorry, I'm not reading any of them, but you know,
That's a grog, kind of retro. Budweiser or Heineken? Heineken all day.
neither.
The Lord's one. The Drunken Sailor. Good choice. Good choice.
Oh, man, David.
I need to order some of that. I've not got any.
There's hardly any left.
Oh no.
And we've got a whole batch ready. And we're like, it needs to go into 4 40ml cans to get the stock up. But the pubs are all like, have you got any of that Pilsner? And we've only got 5 30-litre kegs left.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Keg it out on my wedding day. It went down nicely. Back to
the Lord of the Rings fan fiction.
About right.
Make her read.
Everyone's laughing. Right, I'm going to use the touch screen.
No, we've answered that one.
Was that Abs? Abs is in.
Where?
Just Hoover needs emptying. My thoughts, don't get a dog, then they'll always need emptying.
You should do a wine for fun. Wine's a whole another thing. There is a winery near me, though.
Nice. Yeah, great. Drinking makes me dibbles in. I don't drink alcohol.
Oh, dibble's funny. Yeah.
Here's a pint glass. You spilled a drink. Yeah. Bottle of Hogarden. Go on, Chris. ESB.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I used to love Hogarden, and then somebody said it tastes like banana, and then I could never drink it.
I like Hogarden and I hate banana, so I disagree.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I've never got banana from Hogarden. Never.
Oh, I have.
No. bit of lemon fairy liquid, maybe. What type of that dog is that there? That was a very large Siberian Husky, but he is genuinely husky. He's just a bit of a freakishly big one.
I've had some Harpoon beers, Jim. Well impressed. I think they're a fantastic brewer. From Boston.
We're all sleeping in Sharp's pickup bed.
Kev, we're coming, baby. We're coming.
See myself here. I'm late. It's been a troll fest and now I'm feast. Oh no, really?
Not good.
Not good. Today we've had 4 sessions in one day. Just talking to the Drunken Sailor. Who's that?
Nice.
Drunken Sailor.
I've heard of it.
I've heard of things.
Did they steal our name or did we steal theirs?
Giving away his personal information. Don't know why.
Yeah, be careful what you put on it. Hello, Leah.
Leah, hello, love. Hello, son.
Oh, look at the day when yeah, absolutely, Chris.
Oh,
I can't.
yeah. We're going to come down your way. We're going to come down Taunton and take over.
It'll
be our Mark's lives. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Hi, Leah. Hello, Leah Miles. Everyone saying hello to Leah. Hello, Simo. Simo, what's wrong with people being on trolls? Oh, I don't know. Weirdos.
I don't know, man.
Uh,
I just don't want that in my life. Like, I've got a lot of stuff going on. Just don't want to know.
Just ignore it. It's fine.
sorry to hear that, Simo. Nan's knickers. I don't know.
That's grim. Hello from C831. Oh, no way.
So ambulance cruising around North London right now. How you doing, Abs? You all right? He's popped in, say hello. NHS watching 3 drunk blokes.
Bless
You don't
her.
want to call out, that's why.
Love it. I hope you're all right, love.
I'll leave this comment up. Just go on, keep going, Paul. Come on, Paul. What are you going to say?
Having a full conversation with the wife in front of all these people. Proper embarrassing.
Look, Liz, say hello. Hello, everybody. No, we need live streams.
Exactly.
It was live streams to stay.
Drink to that.
I've got to say, some guys.
Drink to
Probably won't be 4 to choose from on only one night, but
yeah, I think people will fall along the wayside. I reckon.
I honestly don't know if I can. I don't know how much unless I'm making an event, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do. Because my life, when it's normal, is mad. I mean, it's busy now, but like mental.
yeah.
And every Saturday night, I help run a youth group. There's a lot. Me and Liz do a lot. So, yeah. A mad one. Pilsner Urkel, so am I.
Pilsner
So am
Urkel.
I.
Pilsner Urkel, friends. Ooh, friends.
Ooh, yeah, with Pilsner Urkel, buddies. Yeah, you mean shopping.
Check friends. Ooh.
Hi, Amps.
Hi, Abby.
Oh, there you go. You said it's a lager a pilsner earlier. Well, Brewdog said their lager is a pilsner, so they're confused.
Yeah.
This is our beautiful lager. It might be a pilsner. We don't know.
A pint of Blossom Hill Rosé last night. My gosh. Did 1993 bring me back this morning? Asked for it back.
So sophisticated, Richard.
Probably get off with a bottle of MD 2020 and he's on his way.
Yeah. I got this new level, mate. It's the way forward.
I used to have a Turbo Brick Captain Meets Adventure. I used to have an 850. Well, it was on the logbook as a T5R, but it wasn't. It was an R because the spoiler was different. And on the T5R, they had the suede Alcantara in the middle of the seat and shiny on the outside. And on the T5R, it was the other way around. So somebody in the dealership had badged it up wrong, put a quick car, and it's still going today. And the person that's bought it, I think it's up to like 550 horsepower now. There's only 5 black automatic 850 T5Rs left in the UK.
How many horsepower do you need under a bloody Volvo, for Christ's sake?
Oh, loads.
It's so slab, mate. You needed to get rid of the air restriction.
Yeah, well, you got it.
You know what I mean?
Well, the one I've got now, that's only.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I think the one I've got now is 163 brake. It's not fast, but it is fast enough for what we do. My van's a twin turbo 1.6, and that's nearly as quick as the car.
Blimey. My Golf was 170 brake factory, but I don't think it's got that many horses now.
Is that GTR or GT?
GTD.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they did. There's the Mark V GTD. So they did a 140 and they did a 170.
Yeah.
And it does go. That's what I like about it. It's got good MPG, but it when you put your foot down, it will go.
And in case you're worried, Paul, I know that has a Siemens PPD ECU with it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, where the other ones had a Bosch EDC 16.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know whether to be relieved or concerned.
Yeah, I'm like,
That's what I used to do before I did this: is tuning cars and writing software for engines.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hello, everyone.
we appreciate it, Abby. We appreciate it. She must be between patients, I'm assuming. She must be.
I'm hit. Funny or weird? Funny. Law's Brinker. No, you're funny. You make me giggle. You're a legend, Tibble.
He's having a Joe Pesci moment. It's like, funny how? Funny how? I amuse you.
No, he's great, Tibble. He likes computers. And I'll drink to that.
Oh, Russian River. Yeah, man. Pliny the Elder and all that. Yeah, that's on my list.
I don't really. Oh, do you know what I saw today? Not today, yesterday. Peaky Blinders Lager in Home Bargains.
I can guarantee that's definitely going to be awful, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no doubt. That's going to be dire.
I had the IPA. Thornbridge had brewed it as well, and it was still crap. It was a Shelby IPA.
Oh,
Rip off from Peaky Blinders. It wasn't a good.
People have set up whole bars in Liverpool dedicated to it, haven't they? It's not.
But I don't know if Brad is still in. Bradley's grandmother, is it grandmother or mother, used to run the Garrison Arms in Birmingham, apparently.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know if Bradley's still in. Brad, if you're still in, make yourself known. Tell us the story, my friend.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Some real history rather than people cashing in on a drama.
Yeah. But yeah,
don't get me wrong, I love the TV show, but all the dross that's come off as a result of it's like.
Yeah, everyone's trying to get involved, don't they? I've just finished season 1. I'm a bit of a latecomer to Peaky Blinders, but
it's good. I think it gets better as well.
I've heard that. People say it gets better.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Oh, it's good, man. It is good.
I'm a cock and eat geezer.
Anymore?
Sorry?
Is Sam Neill in it anymore? Or was he just in the first season? The Irish copper?
No, I think he is. I think he does go. I can't remember. To be honest, I can't. Okay, so my other arse now sat behind me trying to explain.
Okay.
He's definitely in it for a bit, is what I'm gathering.
Such a good actor is Sam Neill. Such a good actor.
I'll wait till Tom Hardy's character comes in. He's my favourite by a long way. He's so.
Can't go wrong with Tom Hardy, can you?
No.
Me and Tom Hardy are like, we're almost brothers. We look so similar. Frightening.
Me and Will Smith, mate, we're the same. Me and Will Smith. I get it all the time. I'm like, Will Smith. I'm not. All the time, man. All the time.
Oh gosh! Can you imagine if someone just came in just at that moment, as you said, and there would be nothing else on this screen, and they just saw that moment? You need to come down. We'll go to the plough for pie and mash, and a good point of local. I love that.
It sounds like heaven, to be fair.
Sounds like a good day, doesn't it?
Yeah. Sounds like heaven. Really does.
Where is Beer Dog Reviews in the country, roughly?
Taunton. It's Taunton.
It's down in Taunton. It's near quite close to Devon, aren't you, Chris? Taunton.
South Coast.
Down in the West Country, you.
It's in Taunton. The only problem is whenever I hear someone say Devon, it always makes me think of Knight Rider.
Knight Rider.
In Devon?
Devon is the guy that's like the guy that's in charge of Knight Rider.
Right.
I actually waved thinking I was on camera. That's amazing.
Hi, what am I doing?
Sadie loved you, Wade. Abby, come pick up Paul. It's better when it's on at 3. Oh, that's thanks, Bill.
Shut up, Phil, you twat with your silly hat on. Christ.
Oh gosh. Please do you drink more than you should know. You have a safety blanket of having a medic as her indoors. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, if I die, I won't be dead for long, right? You know what I mean? She'll come in and find me, so that's something to think about.
Jamie C, hello.
Jamie,
What's
hello, mate.
Is he wearing Oakleys there? Are they Oakleys?
I reckon they're spy optics. I'm a bit of a sunglasses geek.
That's not an oak. There should be a circle on the side if they're Oakleys.
Yeah, I reckon that's spy optics. Is either spy optics or melon, and I can't tell because the screen's really far away.
So, Tom, I always buy Oakleys.
Yeah.
And I have a pair of fashion ones which are Barber, and the lenses are forever falling out.
Yeah, I was about to show you that you were in the right with my Oakley glasses, but I realised these ones have got no actual discernible detail on the side. But no, they are. Yeah, Oakley's lenses are the best bar none. They're a bit overpriced, and some of them are a bit gaudy looking, but they are the
I
worst.
like Oakleys, man. I think Oakleys are cool.
Yeah.
But the last ones I bought I got them for 56 quid, and they've got prism lenses in TK Maxx. And when I looked them up online, they were 179 quid.
56 quid.
56 quid. And I went on. In fact, I told everybody in the live stream, go and have a look on TK Maxx. They've got a deal on Oakleys, and they were 50 quid on there. And then I thought, oh, I should buy a new pair because I normally buy a pair every sort of 3 years.
Yeah.
And they'd all gone. So I think I shot myself in the foot.
I don't know if I like them those prison lenses with all the bars going across the lenses. That must get in the way, surely.
Listen, the funny thing is, the ones I bought had prism lenses, but there's different versions of prism lenses. Now, if I hold it up, I literally cannot see my phone at all. If I put them up like that, and driving, I have to check.
For sure.
Yeah, but we went to Castle Howard, and there was a pond full of koi, and it had loads of algae, and you couldn't see a single fish in there. Put the sunglasses on, I could literally see everything.
X-ray specs, mate. You're in the future.
It was amazing. It was amazing.
Oh man, that's incredible. Still can't find a share of it. Shark sent me a picture, and he obviously went into his local store, and there were crates of it, like literally crates of it. I was just like,
I bought four today, and that cleared the shop out.
Oh, Shark literally had a pile of boxes in front of him. He's like, should I get one? Did you get one in the end, Kevin? Or were you just winding me up?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect, man.
Richie, you just cracked me up, man. What a guy! Honestly, the problem is, Richie, you say stuff, and we're just like, oh, and we don't know what to say.
Yeah. You feel bad. It's like, so I'll take the piss out of him, so I just laugh.
Phil Smith, bit of a trip up to Huddersfield, but the ambulance has sirens. I like the thinking.
Get there,
it'd be like Cannonball Run, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like Jamie, man.
Jamie, it was 6 degrees where I was. Blooming freezing. Spaghetti Vera to me. 200 miles per hour. Blow your wig off.
Yeah, it would. It goes a touch more. It goes a fair bit more than 200 as well. But
Another VW.
We're getting car geeky in here all of a sudden.
I can out geek you all. Like when it comes to cars,
you probably can.
I'm like the biggest nerd with cars.
You can tell me how to properly tune this multi-air engine I've got then.
Fiat engine.
Yeah.
Fabbrica Italiano Automobilia Torino.
All of those things.
Is it in a Jeep or is it in a Fiat?
It's in a Bar Spider, so a Japanese car with an Italian frock on it.
Yeah, so MX-5 thing.
Yeah, MX-5 Fiat talked up engine.
Yeah, he'll do like well over 160 brake. I know some people have got 200 out of them.
They come 170 standard.
Oh right, okay. I'm thinking of when they were in
on the Abarth, they come 170 standard. On 140 on the Fiat.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you can make a mega. You can make them really quick. Good little engine, that, you know.
Yeah, just a pig to work on apparently on the ECU because the multi-air system's a bit tricky.
Magneti Marelli. Has it got a Magneti Marelli in it, or is it Bosch?
I do not know, to be honest. No, I did that long.
Did you know Renaults were often Sagem, and Sagem you could tune one of them with a phone. Yeah.
Just whack a Nokia. What did it do?
Yeah. David says, I always thought Pilsner was a pale lager. Checking the web indicates lager with more aggressive use of hops. It is, but also Pilsner gets its name from where it was made. And people actually did. I don't know if this is true. I heard down the line that people were killed because what happened is, quite in the back of the day, the water source was really, really bad. So people used to make beer because it would clean up the water. And actually, they'd make low ABV beers and you drink that instead of water. But the beers were so bad, people were getting sick and ill and whatever. And they were like, sort it out. And then basically that's how Pilsner was born, because they had to do it specifically right and had to be a certain way and blah, blah, blah. And that's where you get the great Pilsners of today.
So it's like a quality control thing originally.
Mm.
Look at that, Ted. Let's go to Amsterdam and get that. State of it.
I could be wrong, though.
Peroni means blue ribbon.
Did you know Peroni in the UK has been Peroni went bust, didn't it? Originally, it didn't sell well. Went bust, and then it got reinvented again.
I didn't know that.
Well, a long time ago.
People talk about their cars goes, but no one worries about how they were stopped.
Oh no, I do worry about how it stops. It's got some great smacking Brembos on it. Don't worry, it needs to stop.
Absolutely. If you could be half human and half animal, which animal would you want to be? It's easy. The top half, I don't know.
I like that you're splitting it 50-50. So it's a centaur or something.
I'd like to. I always have a say. I like the saying: if you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly. Which I heard in Cannibal Run, but apparently Gandhi said the same thing. So I would like probably the top half of me. If my legs were a bit chunkier to support said weight, I'd have top half grizzly bear.
Be a
Top
tricky.
half grizzly bear. Okay, fair enough.
I'd like to be half blue whale. You ever seen the size of a todger on a blue whale?
John's good. The only problem is, Paul, you have to keep it underwater all the time, mate. That might be
Down the whole time. I've become a really good swimmer. I've seen. You ever seen it? You've seen like whales, how they mate. It's incredible. It is.
Right. Moving on.
If you've seen it, honestly, if you've not seen it, it's horrific but incredible at the same time. This thing is hidden and it's like a rope, but it just keeps coming. And it's amazing. Amazing. Sorry, John.
Lizzie is laughing in there. Lizzie is laughing.
I can't even answer after that because the best answer has been given. Let's just move on.
Yeah, how do you go? Where do you go from that? There's me saying I want to be.
I've got nothing on that. Sorry.
No one could ever say anything. It's like if anyone tries to give you any stick, you'd be like, "Look, mate, look at this. Look at this."
You'd be like, they'd be like, fair enough.
Don't even say anything. Just drop trowel. There it is. There it is. Because I would wear trousers if I was half blue whale as well.
You'd have to get some very large trousers if you're.
Yeah.
Shots? Hell no. Thomas, last week I had one shot with. Well, not last week. The week before.
We did one.
I had a shot. I was so ill.
It'd have been all right if we'd have started with a shot, but we'd had, like I say, getting on for 9-10 beers, then did a shot.
And then I had it flange or gusset? Well, flange.
I don't have a strong opinion on that.
I just like the word flange.
Yeah.
Flange.
Lydia's laughing again. I can hear her giggling next door.
Newcastle Burnley prediction tomorrow. I predict they will both still exist tomorrow.
Yeah. Newcastle will be forever Newcastle, and Burnley will still be Burnley.
I think Newcastle could get the points out of that one. I think if you can play the way you did against us, bunch of plonkers last weekend, then you should be getting the points there. Thanks, Jack.
Thank you very much.
Jack. Tom's like the sensible, really professional one.
Mm.
I'm like the halfway house, and Paul's just crazy.
Some pressure to be the sensible one.
I
All right,
Paul's like, I want to be a whale because it's.
want to be a big old blue house. I've got a massive willy.
I still can't believe you said that. Oh my god! Somebody had been like, "Oh, Lord's Brewing Co." Oh yeah, I'll find it when I do a video. They're like, and it's just like land in the middle of a video. They're like, I don't want to see the beginning. I'll click to the middle, and it'll either be you go, "Oh look, just like Will Smith, I do," or they'll click on and they'll go, "Yeah, I'd quite like the bottom half to be blue whale. Have you seen the size of their penis?"
The worst bit was as soon as he said blue whale, I knew what he was going to say.
Oh, good lord! Oh my word!
It was nothing to do with the tail. It was yeah.
Tom Hardy, lol. John looks more like one of those Hardy boys.
To be fair, the Hardy boys were more svelte than Tom Hardy, so I think that's a compliment.
So the only Hardy boys I know, Richard will appreciate this one, with a tag team from the WWF.
That's what I thought they were talking about, is it not?
I think he's talking about Laurel and Hardy.
The old Hardy boys. The Hardy boys were something else, weren't they? They were inspired.
Devin Miles. Duncan, you're on it. Devin Miles. Not Ryder.
Devin Miles. Sounds
He had like grey sort of curly hair. Well, Michael, Tsunami. Full thoughts about when Naam lobbed Seaman the Europa League final.
It was a beautiful moment. I was very young when it happened, but I still appreciate it then. Naeem used to play for Tottenham Hotspur, and Arsenal. He then joined Real Zaragoza, and Real Zaragoza played Arsenal in a cup final, a European Cup final, and Naeem lobbed the Arsenal keeper from the halfway line. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing. So he left Spurs to beat Arsenal in the cup final. It was an incredible thing. It was hilarious. Yes, Kevin. Yes.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Are you finally on the beer now? I hope so.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking, Kev? You didn't tell us. Did you actually pick up the? Did he tell us what he picked up?
I've not seen it yet.
I know he went to the store.
Have you seen it? I was born and bred in Exeter. We moved to Somerset when I was 16. So a weird mix of Devon, Somerset. No idea why I have such a middle class voice comes from there.
That was an amazing Bill Bailey impression.
Tom, have you watched the Beer Dogs videos? Have you heard Chris's voice?
I have, yeah.
It's like I say, so as you know, he sounds nothing like that. But as soon as we found out he's from the West Country, that's his voice now. That's how he talks. He has to be like that. So.
But Paul does an incredible, I can't even do it. I can't do it. How do you do it?
I got accused of sounding like Brian Badonti when I did it yesterday. So
no, you didn't sound like Brian Badonti.
Oh, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. He's got a beautiful voice. voice.
Yeah. Like I say, I always end up hanging on the word.
I will hire Chris one night just to kind of sit there next to me bed one night and just talk, so I can get me to sleep. You know.
Okay.
Just talking.
Just talking.
Don't touch me, blue whale. Just talking.
Chris, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Chris.
Jim wears Spy Optic Dirks with cobalt blue lenses. Love them. They
are meant to be very good.
Best shades.
I want a pair of Dylan Optics. That's what I want.
I want another pair of Ray-Bans. Best shades I've ever had were Ray-Ban Aviators, and they lasted me years. They were great.
Uncanny.
Oh, look at that.
No, have you seen the Dylan Optics where the lens is matte? It looks matte.
Oh no, that sounds good though.
Oh, they look sick.
It also sounds like it was scratched dead easily.
I just love a pair, but you just can't get them over here.
No.
In fact, Shark, if you Google Dylan Optics and you could possibly get me some and send me some, I'll give you the money.
Me did always buy glasses. Fair enough.
So Kevin just sent me a picture. He's been smashing the Pilsner Urquell.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
He did say he's on the sesh. He's done 1,200 bottles already. I mean, it's 5, but I'll say.
Duncan's in trouble.
Uh-oh. These two now Saturday. Come on, Duncan. You're with us.
Just
right.
Just keep going. If you're already in trouble, carry on. It's fine.
Carry on, mate. Yeah. Carry
I'm
on.
going for a wee, and you do what you do best, Paul, and catch up with the comments.
Yeah.
Where are we? Where are we?
I'll wait for John.
We're running currently at 9:42.
That's not too bad. Right, Jimmy. Talking to Shark, who says you should do a live stream at 2 p.m. Peer pressure into drinking at 4. Yeah, man, I'll keep going. Phil Smith said Jimmy guitarists will all end up single. We're all going to get into trouble at this rate. Cat to meet. Apparently, there was an episode of Knight Rider where Kit went to Barnstable. I must have missed that one. Rich says, "Always laugh at blind jokes, please, lads. I don't feel like people feeling awkward. I'm just a joker." See, that's why we love you, Rich. If you can't laugh at yourself, what can you laugh at? Jimmy, I'll end up even more single than I already am. How can you get more single? It's worth a try, though, isn't it? It's a challenge. Shark, you bought Urquell and Warsteiner. Oh, mate. I don't know. You got all them breweries right on your doorstep, and you bought Pilsner Urquell, yeah, I can get that. But Warsteiner, that's everywhere around here. Mind you, so's Urquell, to be fair. I don't know. How fresh was the Sierra Nevada, Kev? Surely it must have been fresh. Seeing as you're in the same state. I'd hope so, anyway.
I noticed when I reviewed it though a few weeks back, it could only have been 5 weeks old.
Mm.
So we're not getting that. It's pretty fresh in our shops.
Yeah, the bottles
Sorry.
I was to say that the bottles I had yesterday, they were good until the end of January next year. So I was quite happy with that.
Yeah, it was about the same, but a few weeks back. Yeah, when I did it. Yeah. Actually, I've got 2 down here. I don't know why I'm talking about it. Let's have a look. It is 21st of January next year.
Mm. Where'd you pick yours from? Where'd you get yours from? Do you remember?
Yeah, Morrison's today.
Yeah, same Morrison's.
So I cleared them out when I bought 4, so they don't stop many at a time.
Yeah, it's such a good beer though. It just never lets you down. Jimmy talking says, "Don't feel awkward. We've already got a guide cat on the way to you." I think Phil Smith's guys got a guide tortoise on your way as well. There we go. That's what you were saying, Tom.
No, I was saying I didn't try Sierra Nevada for ages until I started this YouTube channel, and then it's become my regular fridge filler ever since. As I say, as you know, I'm not keen on Citra hops, and that put me off a lot of pales for a long time because obviously as soon as you start the channel, then it's worth trying, even if you don't like it, because it's you want to put content out, and a review's a review whether you liked it or you don't. But I wouldn't buy them before because I thought it's not worth the risk, and now I feel stupid because it's brilliant and it's available everywhere.
It's as far as I'm aware, the pale ale's brewed with Cascade hops.
It is, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
it's got so much balance. It's the one thing about Sierra Nevada beers in general; they're always so balanced.
Yeah.
You'll get an element, and then you'll get another, and they just work together.
There's no massive highs and lows or crashing sensations with it. It's just
even with their Torpedo IPA. I mean, granted, it's hoppier, but it's still not.
Yeah.
It's still easy drinking. It just They're too good at what they do. It's brilliant. He's come dressed as Phil Smith.
Oh, are you ready?
Go on then.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Toast.
Beautiful, beautiful. That was John live. We'll get copyright right now. You...
Hold on, we can try and have a virtual sing along.
Oh,
Here you go. Got the bongo.
oh, there we go. We'll make a band. I'll get my guitar out. Yeah.
My neighbours aren't going to like me very much, are they?
Well, with your wonky Venetian blind, you'd be fine.
Yeah, no, this dirty Venetian blind. I mean, what are we going to do with it, honestly?
Oh, dear.
I'll put everything forward next time so you can't see the sound panels. That's good.
Mine was terrible. I had my neighbours banging on my door the other day, and he's like, 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. Could you believe that? Come banging on my front door. Luckily, I was still up playing my drums. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Where are we? Where are we? Sorry, I've lost you. I've lost you all. Ricky likes Ray-Ban. Good man. Good choice. Dibble likes the Poundland glasses. How much do you pay for them?
Actually, when we were there, how are we still there?
Have we gone past them?
Yeah, we've been over that already.
Yeah, sorry. Apologies. Cleanest lager, I would assume, is German. A lot of them are very clean.
Go for a few. Back in a sec.
All right. Rick says he'd be half silverback and Paul a blue whale. Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't exactly be. Nah, I wouldn't be getting women. I'd be after the whales, I suppose, wouldn't I? I'd have the fittest whale in the sea. John, can you talk about the Rover 600 Vitesse like Alan Partridge? Aha!
Aha! Where's that? Aha! Rover 600 Vitesse. It was
First
actually.
car I ever had was a Rover 200. That was my first car.
Well, the Rover 600 was actually a Honda Accord.
Get the whiskey out. And then he said piss flaps. Outrageous. Outrageous. Luke, what beer are you all drinking? I am currently on the Amstel from the sub, so the Dutch stuff, and I'm impressed. Going down nice.
Had a turbo engine, which was a Rover engine, which was terrible.
John, you've gone all Pixar related. What's going on? Richard's wet himself, apparently. Richard's wet himself. Jimmy Guitarist, I've got a bloody awful bottle of Bell's whiskey. Oh no, it's not a good blend, is it? Not a good blend. I met Matt Hardy-Paul. He stole my cane and asked if he could smash it over Bubba's head. To be fair, I wouldn't mind smashing something over Bubba Ray's head. Never liked him. Rich says, try this. My mum from the Chimp Strangler town. My dad from Maidstone, Kent. And Rich was born in Ashington.
You missed Paul's.
I did, sorry. Evening though, had the winner on the Grand National. Time to celebrate. Hey, well done, Paul. I completely missed the race. Who won? A horse. He's blue, lads. He's blue. What a filth. Yeah. I saw Shark's picture. He's been smashing the Czech Pilsners this afternoon. Good man. Poachy says Exeter is not part of Devon. It's a northern village. Oh dear. News. Paul Whale. Fact. I have to change my voice if everyone's falling asleep watching my reviews. No, we're not falling asleep, mate, because your videos ain't long enough to fall asleep. You're too short. You need to drag them out. You need to extend them. Give the beer a good sniff. Long it out. Captain Meat says, which movie universe would you want to live in? Star Wars, RoboCop, Terminator, or in Middle Earth with John? Middle Earth for me.
It's Middle Earth from
Lord of the Rings. Middle Earth in Lord of the Rings. Tolkien, isn't it?
I haven't watched Lord of the Rings.
I've never been to space. So I'm not sure about Star Wars. RoboCop, 1980s America, and the same with Terminator. I don't know. Middle Earth. I'd feel safest in Middle Earth. Not much went on in Middle Earth in Lord of the Rings, did it? Really, all the trouble kind of left when they done one with the ring. So yeah, I'd live there, and they had a pub. So win-win.
I'd go Star Wars.
Why?
I just like the idea of space and shooting stuff.
I like the idea of it. I like the idea of space, but I don't know. It's beyond my comprehension, really. Because I always think there's people in space on other planets that sit there and have conversations like we're having right now. You know, is there life out there? Is there life out there? I reckon they're having the same conversations that we have.
Probably.
Captain Meat, that's filth. I'm not going to read that one. Chris says Middle Earth with John. I'm practically a dwarf anyway.
Yeah, I walked back in the room and heard John say he'd never seen Lord of the Rings before. We need to rectify that.
No, sorry. I have seen some Lords of the Rings stuff, but it's like I can only second it. I mean, I think Lord of the Rings in 50, 100 years, people will be like, it was a masterpiece of production and quality and all that kind of stuff. I totally appreciate that. But I can only second watching. I went to the cinema, I watched the Lord of the Rings episode, like film, whatever it was. And I can only second it to watching temporary traffic lights on Manchester Road.
Were you in the right film?
Jesus.
Yeah, it was just like I was like, is this ever going to end?
How could you not get lost in the storytelling?
Oh, so boring.
So epic. Epic.
Boring.
You know, the Lord of the Rings by Tolkien is the second most read book in history behind the Bible.
I can believe it. I still don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you.
I want to know if there's anyone in the chat who's read the Silmarillion, because that shows real dedication. That's the book that they daren't turn into a film because it's too complicated. I haven't read it, by the way. I'm not that invested, but I'll be interested to know if anyone has.
I'm not sure I've ever heard.
I pronounced it wrong. It's Silmarillion. I'm not sure what the pronunciation is, but something like that. I don't know what I mean.
Did Tolkien write that one as well?
He did, but I think it was finished by his son. I think he got it half done when he died, and then his son finished it, if I remember rightly.
Yes, Jim. Yeah, Sierra Nevada. They've got a base in North Carolina, haven't they? You're absolutely right there. How far away are you from that, Jim? We have like no concept of the size of USA over here. Obviously, we know it's massive, but I know that Ken Grossman, he used to travel between Chico in Northeast California to North Carolina, and he said it was like a 7-hour flight, and literally we could fly from London to New York in that time. That's just the sheer scale of the USA. I know Ken Grossman's son runs the Sierra Nevada enterprise in North Carolina, whilst he looks after things in Chico. So I've got nothing but respect for that brewery. I think they're great. He's on the stacks.
Yeah. This is your fault. Yesterday, I was like, I'm not had any of them. I need to try it. So that's what's happening now.
You got the cheese ones.
I got the cheese ones. I bought 2 flavors earlier, and before I came on, you were talking about brie, and I was like, I got to get the cheese ones out after that. So that's what's here.
They're nice, man. They're nice. Once you pop, you can't stop, sort of thing.
Yeah. Any recommendation on Stark beers?
I've never had one.
Stark beers.
I've not had one. Violet Sea Purple. Breaking news: Hanson John steals Phil's identity.
Came on with a rotten hat on. It was a cross between Phil Smith and what's his name? Rich, help me out. What's the geezer who's become the Fiend in wrestling? What was his name? Rich will know.
Have you seen Chris's version of my poem?
You got to sing it in like a death metal voice for Chris. So, horses are black.
Go full Cradle of Filth on it.
Yeah. Violets are black. Oh shit! Someone's stolen my eyes. But in West Country as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I don't know what to say. Should we feel live?
Live.
I was going to send you a picture of SN IPA 12 pack, 4 different IPAs. Well shot. That sounds epic. Band name, Gingerhead.
I had a can of their Tropical Torpedo the other night, and that's the only Sierra Nevada beer I've ever been disappointed with. But it was canned about 8 months ago, so I was gutted with that date. I reckon all the goodness was gone.
I don't know. It should be all right as long as it's not being warm and cold, warm and cold, warm and cold.
Yeah, I paid a premium for it though. I ordered it off of Beer Hop. Their service was really good, but the dates on the beers aren't great. Not fantastic.
I don't know. If it's right, if their Beer Hop have got a nice cold storage and it's dark, they'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what I sent the message just saying that I was well impressed with the service. Just a little bit worried about the dates.
It's more on the old boat face going across if it's a container at the top and the sun's on it.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm laughing. You want American beers, and I want British, and you don't want German beers. Just saying.
British beers are underrated, mate. There's too many people slagging off British beers. We're still brewing some fantastic stuff over here.
We'll do anything that you got. Yeah, we can do it all. We can do it all.
Could do it all.
NASA is my rep career. Need another 7 albums. With people talking about cars, I've owned one car, Vauxhall Viva Mark II. It probably is a classic now. Is rather poo in my hand and clap than watch Lord of the Rings. Yes, that's what I feel like.
Oh, come on.
Beer Dog Reviews knows where it's at. He reads all of them at least once a year. The Silmarillion and the Unfinished Tale. That's some dedication.
That's some going, man.
That is some going.
I got about halfway through reading The Fellowship of the Ring, and I was just like, no, I'm done. Films for me.
My attention span is poor. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
I don't last long with books. If he hasn't got too many pictures, I lose track of what I've read. I'm so uncultured. It's not good. It's not good. I'm not even sure. I read the last book I read was it was something about it was set before Game of Thrones. It was written by the writer. Is it Martin who wrote the Game of Thrones?
Yeah, Martin. Yeah.
I read a book set before it, and it was about.
Was it The Adventures of Duncan Egg?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I read that. I couldn't put that one down. I was flying to Menorca. I read it literally, the flight to Menorca, a little bit whilst I was there, and on the way back, really enjoyed it.
me, Craig David, on my way to Majorca with me crazy pagan.
I've forgotten about Bo Selector. Amazing.
Oh yeah.
It was the little bear that got me though. The bear was
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm the bear on Hampstead Heath. I know my tail's popped out. Oh. MX84 says, John so thinks waste of time.
John so thinks waste of time. I agree, MX84.
John thinks so waste of time. I'm trying to work out. John thinks it's a waste of time. MX84, elaborate.
Elaborate, my friend. Elaborate.
I just had a scorch egg.
Just had a scorch egg.
So they
do love a Scotch egg.
Any that had left has gone. Thanks to that scorch egg.
burns it at the bottom with a Bunsen burner.
Which is now completely blind.
USA, it's a bloody big thing.
USA, yeah.
Marwood.
Marwood. Hello, mate. We love Marwood. He always chops in. He always drops in.
Coffee porter? You didn't like a coffee porter? Oh, that's a shame.
Love a coffee porter. So Tom, I've been like subtly hinting at John. I want to brew a ginger infused.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep talking.
John keeps laughing at me. I'm like, I want a stout.
Yeah.
Ginger in time
I'm
for Christmas.
all over that.
Yeah.
Ginger beers are heavily underrated anyway.
Yeah.
And they always come in super kind of just silly pale, a bit poppy. Now we need to do a serious one.
Yeah.
Get on.
Lords did
All over that.
they did a fantastic batch of Winter Hill the end of last year, which for me was the Christmas beer all over. Full of spices, absolutely beautiful. And I just thought if they had that in a stout, that would have been like stunning. The coffee, the ginger, I think that would have been incredible. And I think Lords would nail it. And every time I say it to John, he's like, I don't know. I have no control.
Get it done.
But no, it's not that. It's just like it's ever evolving. So I think we should do a collab beer. Maybe we should do it like the three of us. Bull, ginger.
Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Definitely.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Just like three bald ginger guys. Just like a we'll design a logo for us and we'll put it
Maybe
on.
that's what it needs to be called. Three bald ginger guys.
Three bald ginger guys.
Despite one of us is not ginger.
Hold on. Which one is not ginger?
John is adamant he's got no ginger in that beard. I've seen him in the flesh. It's ginger as hell.
It's mousy brown, I'll have you know.
Look how ginger he is.
I've got a ginger beard, but if I let my hair grow out, it's not ginger. So I don't know if I can.
The hair on my head now, it used to be proper ginger. As I've got older, every time I trim it, it's brown. But my beard is on fire. This beard is fucking orange. It's it's loud.
You got a nice shade of yellow today.
Yeah. I've got my ring light on. I was trying to maintain the light, but even despite that, I'm still changing. I've gone.
You need OBS. You get OBS, you can solve that problem.
I will do it. You keep telling me, and I've got to do it.
You just create a virtual camera, and you go in and you adjust the light, and it's great.
I will do it.
I've got an Orky webcam, and that thing is cheap as chips, but the field of vision is incredible, and it'll do 1080.
Ooh.
But if you just plug it in, it looks very similar to yours, very like sort of random colours.
Yeah. Last night I went pink. It wasn't a good look, and now I have gone orange.
Have you seen that? Jim says it's like 6 hours drive. 6 hours.
That's insane. That is insane.
6 hours would get you from Nottingham to Glasgow. 6 hours.
Yeah.
I could probably drive up to. I could probably get up to Huddersfield, but just say that probably not. I could get down to Cornwall in 6 hours, slightly less.
You do Huddersfield easy in 6 hours. I once with a friend was driving a very fast car, and we did Huddersfield to Brighton in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
What? What was it? You don't have to say who was driving.
I can't say no more than that because there's the YouTube universe. Not say no more. It's many years ago.
Can you drop me a message with what it was? Because I'm just interested. You don't have to tell it to the world.
Oh yeah, it was fast.
Richard just sent a picture of what you would look like with a beard.
It's good.
That's well clever. How'd you do that?
Which flat would I be? Oh, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Left or right?
Well, it was a great day for me to see my step kids for the first time in 2 years, and WrestleMania. What a day!
I only just realised WrestleMania actually starts tonight, doesn't it? It's like a 2-day thing now.
Shall we change the chat name to like WrestleMania? And then he'll go absolutely mental. We'll just
change it to WrestleMania live backstage.
Shall I do it? Shall we see what? This is really dangerous, but shall I have a go and try it?
Oh, we were getting so much shit. Yeah, no, don't do it. The abuse we will get when they realise this has nothing to do with WrestleMania.
It's tempting, though, isn't it?
Sabisky knows the score about the I still don't know how to pronounce Silmarillion. I did always get tripped up. I only ever type it. I can't. Silmarillion. Silmarillion? One of those is correct.
Anthony, hello, sir. Cheers to you, brother.
Cheers, how you doing, man? I read his comments at least every Saturday. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Love it.
I don't know what to say, mate.
Cut me up, actually. I read a horror novel in Braille the other day, and I was sitting there thinking, something bad's about to happen. I can feel it.
Oh, you learned that just for Richie, didn't you?
Just for Richie. Love it.
There you go, Paul. We got another book recommendation.
Fire and Blood. I've got it. Abby got it for me a couple of Christmases ago, but it's bigger than my head, and I'm actually scared to start.
That's one of the ones they're doing as a series.
Yeah, they're filming it now, aren't they? It's meant to be coming out.
They're filming two in synchronous. Well, there's that one, and I can't remember what the other one is, to be honest. I think it went a bit hush hush, but they're meant to be doing basically what Aria did next, kind of thing.
All right. Okay.
It was rumored anyway. I don't know if it's actually happening.
Ginger and chili beer. Oh, if you're in South Fran, hey, Shabba. If you're in here for the first time, please hit the like button. It helps the algorithm just promote the video a little bit more. But also check out Crummy Beard's YouTube channel.
I can't do anything to show it. I need a sign in here to lift up, don't I?
Well, what I can do, we've got loads of moderators in here, but what I can also do, let me do the magic. Crummy, you talk about stuff, and I shall work the interweb net to our advantage.
Right, I'm going to go. I can only see about the latest 7 comments. So, Blind Mama said the 3 bold beers. That's a great name. He says John is deaf a ginger ninja. There's a theme occurring. Breaking news: Lord's Brewing released 3 bold ginger porter. I don't think it's breaking news yet, but let's hope that does happen because that'd be amazing.
Good fun, right?
Beer Dogs reviews Tash goes ginger. Does that count? Yes, absolutely, it does. Blind Mumby, hopefully by the time you read this, my beard will be longer than Crummy's. I've just read it out, mate. That was 4 minutes ago. How's it getting on? Are we there yet? Yeah. He also says you could potentially get sued off WWE. Vince will drop a bollock. He might do, but I mean, if you change it briefly and change it back again, I don't think he'll notice. It's fine. Oh, we've got some more. My comments have just updated. Phil Smith just dropped my channel link, but it's not clickable because it's not a mod. But if you copy and paste that, then it should work. Jimmy Guitarist says Triple Imperial Ginger Stout. That sounds like a great way to die young, if I'm honest. Let's do that. Definitely make it good. Solid 12% ginger stout that burns your mouth out, just to make sure. Medieval says, so if it's your first time here, hit the like button. So if it's not your first time here, you don't have to. Medieval, that's correct, except for you for pointing it out. You have to hit the like button. Beer Dog Reviews has posted Paul's beer reviews as well. Thank you very much. Blind Mumby, John Cena hates him. Every time I tweet him, he replies, "You can't see me." Very funny. Captain Meat's Adventure says there's a whole chapter about poo clapping in the 2 towers. I'll be honest, I missed that one. What scene did that happen? Was that when they were on top of Helm's Deep, or was that a different part? And I can't see any more comments on that, so I've got nothing else to comment on other than what Beer Dog Review said, which is on the screen, or about a ginger and chili beer. I've not had any chili beers. I'm guessing it's probably going to be quite easy to get the flavour in. It's just that everyone might hate it. Am I right in saying that, John?
What's that?
Trying to get chili into a beer. I assume it's quite easy to do, but probably most people wouldn't like it.
It's difficult. It doesn't always sell well. That's the problem.
That's what I mean. But actually getting the flavour in is going to be quite easy because chili latches onto pretty much anything.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know what to say really. It's just so divisive. Is that the word?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Some people love it. Some will absolutely hate it.
I love the message. I love the message you put up, by the way.
I'm just working something else out as well whilst I'm here. I know I can do it.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am.
Shall I make the lights behind me orange in solidarity with the gingers?
I think you should. Yeah.
Right, hold on.
That is in commands custom. No. I can't work out how to do this.
We've gone orange. Is that orange?
It's kind of yellowy orange.
That's as orange as I can get.
No, I can't work out how to do it. There is a way of getting Nightbot to pop up with the channel link every X amount of minutes, but I could do it, but it's going to take me half an hour to work out. So because of that, I'll just post one in here, which I think is pulled.
Right, that's about as close as I can get to ginger on the lights. So. I don't think the camera's picking it up that well. We'll leave it there for now.
And then this one.
Oh, Beer Dog Review says, local cider mills, Lily's do a ginger and chili cider. Oh, Lily's local to you. I've had Lily's cider and their stuff is pretty good, actually. One of the craft beer bars in Nottingham City, the Angel, serve it in just off boxes off the side of the bar, and it is lethal because it's about 7% and a pint goes down easier than drinking a pint of Ribena. So definitely worth a shout.
I'll be back.
John, you posted those links, but I don't think they're actually linked through either. I don't think you're an admin of your own chat.
That's quite possible.
A ginger stout. What about a ginger and chili? Oh no, not chili with ginger.
You not think?
Not for me. I think the spice ginger and
yeah, to be honest, I'd like it, but I suspect most people wouldn't.
I don't mind chilliness, but I think if you had the Winter Hill by Lord yet, Tom?
Not yet, no.
Oh mate, last Christmas they nailed it. They absolutely nailed it.
I do like a proper festive spiced up. What was it? Was it just like a best bitter or a ruby or?
It was slightly ruby, wasn't it? It was more of a ruby ale.
I do like a ruby ale. To be honest, I've not reviewed much of that sort of stuff, but my go-to is when it's not hot and I'm drinking lager is that more traditional. Yeah. Just like, not maybe not quite bitter, but a little bit darker, but not, Ruby and porters are my go-to. They're my real.
Yeah. I mean, I love a porter. I mean, I've told John before. I personally prefer porters to stouts.
I think I do overall. Yeah, I think I agree.
Yeah,
well, certainly easier to session if nothing else.
Yeah, definitely. So I love a good stout, but I like that roasted malt character. But the porter's just that little bit thinner, and I think you pick up more flavour with a porter.
Yeah, almost every stout, whether they intend to or not, ends up with a coffee flavour.
Yeah.
Almost all of them. There are exceptions, but almost all of them. And I love coffee, but it's not always what you're in the mood for. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Whereas the porters don't end up. I mean, Titanic Plum Porter is one of my absolute go-tos.
Yeah, I've never had it. I've heard it. I've never had anything from Titanic. I keep hearing how good they are.
Titanic Plum Porter, mate. God, I mean, I know you're not that keen on your sweet beer, so it is quite sweet.
Right.
But I think on a porter that works. It's not sweet in the same way that like that Faith in Futures beer you had yesterday was. It's like it's proper beer with a sweet kick at the end rather than all the way through.
Have you had the St. Peter's Plum Porter? Have you had their one?
Yes, I have. Yeah, it's good. I really like it. I think Titanic's better though.
All right. See, I've got a review of the St. Peter's one coming up. It's I was put off St. Peter's for a while because their golden ale was horrific.
I never tried it. I only ever went for their darker ones, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Jimmy. I don't think chili should ever be in a beer.
That's fine. Not everyone wants it.
I get it, but I just don't. I've had some. There was that Brewdog one, and I thought that was naff. I don't know. I think it's a great beer if you want to do a PR stunt.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's got to be done very, very precise.
The chocolate industry has gone in that direction, hasn't it? Though all the high-end chocolatiers are all chucking chili in their chocolate now. And for me, it just doesn't work. For me, chocolate is very much a sweet, a dessert. I think it should be that way.
I'll be honest, but to twist it the other way around though, put a bit of dark chocolate if you're making a chili, as in a Mexican meat chili. That is one way to liven that up really well.
It goes well together, but I just
I know what you mean. If you fancy a bit of chocolate, what you don't fancy is a kick in the back of the tooth with some chili.
Yeah.
What about ginger and cherry?
Yeah, that works. You take the sweetness of the cherry, just flattens the ginger off a little bit.
Yeah, I think ginger has such a distinct flavour, and it has a heat of its own. I think with a gentle coffee stout, I think ginger would be awesome in a good stout. I think it'd be awesome, or a porter for that matter.
Have you ever come across Fairground Brewery?
Yes, I would.
Fairground. I don't think so.
They literally, I've never seen anything for sale, and they just pop up at the Nottingham Beer Festival every year with this massive stand. They've got to do other stuff because they've got this massive layout that they do, and they do a ginger beer that just takes your head off. Like it's like nothing else. Like when you've had a day of drinking really rich, deep, dark stuff, and you go and get one of their ginger beers, and it just it's like drinking an energy drink almost. Like just clears everything out, and you can go again for round two. Like it's so good. It's so good, but seriously, like if you like ginger, then you'll love it. It's strong, but not. It's strong and a little bit sweet, and it just balances so well. Yeah. So I don't know where you can buy it. I'd love to know because I'd love to keep some in. But if you do ever see it, give it a go.
Sounds good. Have you ever had Borders? You ever heard of Borders biscuits? Borders biscuits.
Yeah, Borders biscuits. Yeah.
Borders. If you ever see it, they do a dark chocolate biscuit with ginger in it. So it's basically a really strong ginger nut covered in plain chocolate. They're incredible. The flavour is incredible.
Oh, nice. I do love a ginger nut biscuit.
There you go. And these are covered in dark chocolate, and they are absolutely stunning.
Oh yeah, I bet that goes well.
So I'm always.
Sorry,
mate. Back on. Really catch up with the comments. Sorry.
Yeah, Captain Meets Investor said, if you do Imperial Stouts, can you get Rebel Alliance ones too? That's a really good idea. There's a marketing ploy right there.
Yeah, Rebel Alliance Imperial Stout. That's you got to do it. You got to do it.
Rich, is that meant to be me with a load of hair and glasses on? That's terrifying.
I can't even see that in detail. It's just
you don't really.
Scary.
You look a bit like this piggy from here.
That's terrifying. This bit about that's the teeth. He's got good teeth, but apart from that, that's terrifying.
Have Any chili, anything with beer is good. Maybe just not in the beer.
Depends on what it is, Richie. If we're about, yeah, sure. If it's in lockdown, no.
Give it a few weeks. We'll all come and meet you at Huddersfield.
Me and Abs have something in common, that we're actually ginger chasers. So like Lids is full ginger.
True.
I have a little boy now that is full ginger. Little girl that's ginger. So yeah, there's a lot of ginger in my house. I'm not ginger.
I forgot about that. Lids is a lovely redhead, and John is becoming more and more of a redhead as he gets older. Yeah, but
It's like my mate. He openly confesses that he's a chubby chaser. That's what he calls himself. He likes his girls with a bit of timber on. So
a bit of cush with a push.
yeah. So me and Abs are we're like that, but we like the ginger. What's going to take him kit cars? My dad's a spray painter, and one of his kit cars he has made from a KA ended up a Max Power mag. No way.
I do like a kit car. One of my dad's mates has built a few. There's always one of those really weird kit cars. They always build them around really nondescript engines from like you say, like from a 4KA that you think would never do anything. They end up being rocket fast because they weigh about 400 kilos. Is great.
Yeah. A friend of mine had a 2-litre Z-Tech in a 4KA.
I always imagine those Fiat 500 at Baths must be good fun to drive.
Oh, the 695, you don't see many of them. The really hot ones, the track ready ones, are insane. Problem with those is the seating position's all wrong. Even when they hot them up, they're still like driving a bus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not a very big car, but you kind of sit on top of the steering wheel. It's a bit like that. So it's proper wacky racer stuff because you put your foot down and you've got things that weighs a ton. It's got 260 brake, but you still sat there like that trying to get it around a corner.
Okay.
I do like them.
Shark, I'd like to slap you and then kick you in the nuts, if you're honest.
Who?
What? Shark.
Oh, what's he saying? Sorry, I had to move chairs and table out of the sun. Oh, Christ.
Oh, dear.
Is it another beautiful day over there, Kevin? Is it beautiful? Been grey as you like over.
Just remember that beautiful days are followed by tornado season, so it's all right.
That's it, yeah. Like you don't get tornadoes in Cali, do you, Kev?
Oh, the Cali? No, probably not.
They get the shakes though. They get
the high risk of earthquake. That's all.
Yeah, my brother's over there, and my brother lives in LA. And every time they have a shake, he always reports back. He says, "Oh, we just had another tremor." It's like bloody hell, madness.
We're meant to be, but we haven't booked it in yet because there's all sorts going on in the background at the moment. But yes, we really, really want to. But at the moment, there's I've got to finish the business plan. We're having a bit of a restructure. There's lots going on. So it's kind of fallen by the wayside. We are going to go. We'd really, really love to showcase. We've got a plan for it. However, other stuff has got in the way. So I don't know. It's a bit up in the air at the moment, but we really like 90%. We're all agreed that we want to go, but it's just things are happening.
I was literally going to ask you about that earlier because the lineup's looking really good now at Brew London.
Yeah.
I was gonna book me and Abby a ticket and like maybe meet you down there, even if it doesn't work. It does.
Yeah, well, that's my thought. We'd like to go down whatever, but I really want to display.
Yeah.
So yeah, is the answer.
Yeah, for that time, Brew London.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, awesome. End of July, isn't it? You got to get yourself there, John. Man, the lineup does look really good.
It does. The thing is, they've got something called Brew Broker, which is really great. But so I'm like, people say, "Oh, Johnny's such a nice guy. He's really nice." When it comes to business, I'm probably a bit more ruthless. And they've got this thing called Brew Broker, which was a system invented to kind of put people who want beer for trade in touch with breweries. So I paid to be on there, and it was a lot of money. And it was just time wasters, people asking for free beer, samples and stuff that, to be honest, there was one pub that asked us for beer. He wasn't the pub owner. He was just someone that worked there, and he was trying to scam people out of beers. We've had other breweries that wanted to work on stuff, and actually they put the wrong thing on. There was loads of stuff. We got spammed to death with people trying to sell us like printers, flipping hate printers with a passion.
Would
We
you
use one printer now, that's it, no more.
would you all come down then? Would you all come down for a Brew London, the whole team?
Yeah, so that's what we want. But the problem is Brew Broker and Brew London are like that. And I kind of gave them some realistic feedback. I think it's a really good platform, but then I was like, you need to vet these people because I'm a little brewery and we're like looking for the last low hanging fruit, and it's just time wasters. And I wasted a lot of time, I wasted a lot of money, and got nothing out of it. So yeah. So I don't know.
In all seriousness, then, what do you think? Is it going to happen? Are you coming down or not? What do you reckon?
I think we're about 90% set, but it also depends on what's happening in the next few weeks. So one of the guys from Brew London, we wanted him to help advise us.
Right.
And I'd like him to work with us, but I can't do that until the plan is finished and funding has been released by our investors. There's a lot on the plate at the moment.
Have you dropped the tank idea?
No,
Still going ahead with the tank, hopefully.
I'd really like to. Yeah. Braden Gomez. Braden Gomez.
Braden Gomez.
Where are you from, Braden? I've not seen you on here before. Where are you from?
It's a strong name, Braden. I like it.
It is. He wants to know if there's any good streams going on after you guys. Well, we're not finishing, are we? How are we going?
We're
going all night, man. We're going all night. It's the place to be.
Oh, look, Nightbot's come alive.
How many people we got on?
6,437.
What?
Not bad.
33. We're at 33.
Solid. It's a solid number. It's 2 3s. It's good.
It's a good number. I like it. Tidy.
All right, hold on. I need to pee.
Yeah, me too. Paul, you're in charge.
I'll take over. Where's there we go. Chris is in. He says, right, I'm becoming more of a greyhead with each day. Just waiting for the day when the ginger in the tash goes grey. Have you got ginger in your tash as well, Chris? See, I read somewhere that 80% of the world's male population has the ginger gene. So even if you've got really dark hair, the ginger will come out at some point. You can't escape it. You can't escape it. It's manly. It's how it's meant to be. Rich says, my wife gets asked if she likes the blind date. Have you got a blind dog, Richie? My guide dog is Callie. What breed is it, Rich? My wife gets asked if she likes blind date. Remember that back in the day, Cilla Black. People ask Richie, do you have a guide dog? I say, yeah, I married her. Oh, brutal, Rich. Brutal. Now I apologise to her. Now I apologise. Dave's got a ticket for Brew London. What day are you going, David? What day are you going? I'm eyeing up the Thursday because I'm going to be back to I'm going back to football coaching next weekend. So Saturdays and Sunday mornings will be booked up. I've tried coaching kids with a hangover before and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm thinking the Thursday. When are you going, David? Be great to meet up. Jimmy Guitarist says, if John isn't ginger, then I'm not ginger. Are you actually ginger, Jimmy? Ginger Jimmy. I'll say that when you're ready for you. Trigger Mike is in. He says, are you telling everyone all the plans again, John? He's not. He's keeping things close to his chest. It sounds like it's a little bit up in the air. It'd be great to get you all down to Brew London, Mike. It really would. It'd be awesome. I think you guys would smash it. Jimmy says he needs a pointless support ginger group. They won't help, but he'll have a laugh. I'm waiting for the day that the whole Ginger Lives Matter thing kicks off. How much longer have we got to put up with this abuse? It's disgusting. Rich says, I believe everyone has a ginger beard. I love the colour. It's Viking. Exactly that. It's the Norse in us all. Dave's going on a Saturday afternoon. Is that 6 till midnight? The Saturday one. Sure. Or is that the early one? What's the early one? Is that midday till 6? Saturday afternoon, that would make sense. Midday till 6. See, that's the one I won't be able to make. Definitely not. You have to let me know how it goes, man. So I've got to get down there. But it'll either be the Thursday or the Friday, ideally, with work. But the lineup looks fantastic. The breweries that are going to be there, it sounds fantastic. Rich doesn't have a guide dog. Don't want one. No, I would. I'd definitely have a dog. I couldn't see nothing. I want a dog. That'd be awesome.
It's past your bedtime, Trigger Mike. What are you doing in here?
He's on here. He says you telling everyone the plans, and I put him straight. I said no, he's not telling us nothing. He's keeping it close to his chest. He's being
me.
Yeah, you. Yeah, you. He's pretty good. That's another question. When's your next load of merch coming out? Because I've got to get mine rolling, John. I know you're sick of hearing it now.
Yeah, I know. We need to do something, don't we?
The world wants the Paul's Beer Review T-shirt. I think we're ready. Are
you telling everyone all the plans again, John?
I did say he's behaving himself. He's definitely behaving.
Yes, I should. I think that's a great idea.
Definitely do it. Rebellion Alliance Stout. Rebellion Alliance. That's a Star Wars thing. Rebellion Alliance. I'm sure that's a Star Wars thing.
Rebel Alliance is a Star Wars thing.
There you go. Rebel Alliance. Now you said it quickly. It makes sense. Rebel Alliance. Yeah. Chris says, I'd love to go to London. Just depends on getting time off work. Yeah, that's the only thing, isn't it? Everybody wants to go to these things. It's just the reality of it.
Tell you what, I keep getting advertised on Facebook. So like, I think it's called Derby Beer Con. Their lineup's insane. Given that it's Derby, I mean it's not a very big, city. But yeah, they've got. They've got a couple of local ones like Neon Raptor, Nottingham, and then they've got Vault Cities there. Liquid Light, another Nottingham one. There was a couple of bigger ones. I was quite surprised because it's fairly unheard of. I think might be worth a look at.
Emma was talking about the Bigfoot Festival, wasn't she? Which is where
are we actually meant to be in comments? Because I've completely lost it again.
A couple of messages above. Henash Bachu wrote Saturday afternoon. Best time. We're talking about Brew London when everyone's booking their tickets for, because Dave Wilson's already got a ticket for Saturday afternoon.
Right, okay. I need to get it sorted.
Need to be agreeing with that. Saturday afternoon wouldn't be bad. I don't finish work until 12:30 normally on a Saturday, so I wouldn't get there till 2 at the very earliest. So I'd only have about 4 hours worth of drinking. So I feel like I wouldn't be getting my money's worth.
I really would like to do Brew London. Really would. So it needs to be brought up in the Monday meeting.
Yeah, man. Get it sorted. We need to make a proper plan that we can share with everyone, because I'm bang up for it. I know you're bang up for it.
I just need some people to make decisions, and then we'll be okay, and then I'll know what we're doing. It's just all up in the air at the moment. Yes. Look at what. Oh, wait. What go on? We're still here. We're still here. Look who it is.
Mother Fudgers.
What up, Mother Fudgers? Is that been told?
Are you coming on, Scott? You got the link.
I was going to say he was a bit upset yesterday.
I know. I tell you what, though, if he hadn't have been in chat, well, it would have been a nightmare. So yeah, I'm glad. I didn't have him on because I had him in my chat being a spanner man, sorting it all out. Paul, let's book for the weekend.
If we're definitely doing it, I would book a weekend off and book a few sessions. It's like it's $17.50 for the ticket on Thursday, and it's $20.50 for the Friday or Saturday.
Is that all?
Yeah,
it's not bad.
And I'm assuming you'd probably get a glass and that with it as well, wouldn't you? Normally, so
Nottingham was more expensive than that.
Blimey. Just say that I'm just looking at the lineup of Brew London now. It looks really impressive. So they've got Roosters there, Brew York are going.
Oh, nice.
Hofmeister are going to be there. That's pretty awesome.
That's so cool. I'd love to go and have a pint of Hofmeister.
I want a Hofmeister glass. Follow the bear. I want that.
Probably had a wee bit too much wine, or maybe not enough.
No, too much wine.
Oh, really? To get a guide dog?
You need to get what?
Rich applying for a guide dog.
Ah.
It's got Wonders World.
Of Wonderworld.
John, we're all getting pissed. We're not bothered if you pass. All right, okay. It's Graham.
Hello, Graham.
Hello, mate.
Graham's always in. The little Viking. I love that logo. It's great. Rye IPAs. Bit of spice.
Nice. I like rye whiskey. I don't think I've had a rye IPA.
I was going to say, I like a rye whiskey, but yeah, I don't think I've had an IPA with rye in either.
Mike, have we had a rye IPA? Trigger Mike feeds me all sorts of beer festivals. Goodness knows what I've had.
I don't
Festival
think
glass included. Apparently, fantastic.
Just talking about if Abby's still in, if we book that weekend off of work, we'll just at least be open then, aren't we? If she's still listening, we'll go whenever.
The thing is with a beer festival weekend is not to drink too much on the first two nights. Otherwise, the last one you're just like.
It's a slog. You don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it.
Henesh Buaku. What is the actual correct pronunciation for your name? Because I feel like I'm butchering it every time.
Henesh Baku, I think.
Henesh Baku.
One in August at Tobacco Dock is all-inclusive ticket. Wow.
What's that one called?
All-inclusive. That's dangerous.
Yeah, what's it called, David?
Free beer once you're in.
Yeah.
The Minehead Beer Festival was good. £3 a ticket, £2 for glass. Drinking beers on the steam train. Well, we have one in Keighley, the Keith Valley Worth Railway Beer and Steam Gala, and it's brilliant. Timmy Taylor's has a platform, and what's the other one? There's another. One of the other platforms is another brewery, and then the engine shed is all like craft breweries. It's mad. It's mad. And you can have beer on the train as well as you go.
Beers and trains.
Best wine, Tom.
Best wine.
I'll give you three. I'd be hard pressed to pick a best, but I like French wine, to be honest. So either a solid Bordeaux. If you're feeling semi-fancy, you're in Sainsbury's, any of the Chateau Neuf de Pape stuff, or if you're going to go a bit more modern, you go to Majestic Wine. They do a Porter 6, or even better, a Porter 6 Reserve. That's really solid stuff.
Porter 6 is what I sell in my tap room.
Is it? In that case, I can't wait to get to your tap room. I'm going to be bladdered.
Braden Gomez says, I'm thinking about subbing soon. You guys are cool. Hey, man, don't feel like you have to, but you know what? It would be awesome if you did.
Yeah, man. Be good to
right,
get.
Here we go. Hen Ash Bachu. Hen
Henash.
Ash Bachu.
Bachu. Yeah. Nice.
Hen Ash Bachu. Hen
It's,
Ash.
it's lovely to talk to you, Henash. Bachu. First time I've seen
Hen
you.
Ash Bachu, where are you from? What are you
Yeah.
drinking?
I was about to ask the same question. Where are you from?
Hen Ash Bachu.
No.
Yeah, it's going to fit right in. It's going to fit right in. Adnam Southwell Crystal Rye IPAs. I've not had it. I'm not sure.
I've not had it, but Adnams is one of those. It's one of those breweries that they never seem to do anything terrible. There's like nothing outstanding, but everything's pretty all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You kind of know where you stand with.
Yeah.
Don't you? They're solid.
So it's the London Craft Beer Festival, 9th to the 11th.
It's like the following week, isn't it? It's not far away at all.
I love going to steam rallies. I love classic cars, steam engines, military vehicles, and beer tents. Always have awesome local beers. Mate, I am.
Ciders.
I love all that. So I live right by Hatfield House, and they have a big game fair here every summer. And same thing, the beer tents have lots of local ales. So I'll have a few beers and then go into the gun tents, and they don't let me pick anything up. It's a shame. Miserable gits, the people that run that. They really are.
My mate said 9 Crimes is a good wine. I don't think I've tried it, but I have heard good stuff. I do want to get.
I had 9 Crimes. I had it at Christmas, and I thought it was pretty good. It was all right. We had one the other night called, oh gosh, what's it called now? Got a picture of a lady who flew an aeroplane. She was an early aviator, female aviator.
You're about the woman who circumnavigated the Atlantic solo.
No, it wasn't her. It was another one. But the beer was called something. I want to say Ev Lids. What was that beer? That wine we had called?
Abrini.
What?
The pink one, yeah.
Barking or something like that. Really good.
Where did you get that?
Good. Sainsbury's. We bought a load. Do you know? I'm probably a bit. I'm going to sound like. Was it Asda? Gangster shopping in Asda. One round here is. I think.
Mine's not much better. Mine's not much better. I didn't tell you that. I'll tell you that story about how I found a poo in Asda. Yeah. Oh.
No.
So basically, the way I see it, right now, I know how much it costs to produce beer. If you're buying a bottle of wine around £5, that wine must be like a £2, £3 bottle of wine. Can't be very good. So to get good wine, Embrazen, that's what it's called. And I think we paid. It was on special, and it was like £7 or something like that. I don't know. So we kind of tend to, if we get wine, we don't drink a lot of wine. When we do, it's sort of £7 to £12 a bottle we'll go for.
No, that's what I normally pitch out. And I normally try and order from somewhere like Majestic, because you get it a bit. If you do a bulk order, then you get a couple of quid off each bottle. So then you end up buying kind of 10, 12 quid bottles of wine. You get them for 7, 8, 9 quid each. And then you end up with really good wine at not horrific prices, but it's loads better than the £5 stuff. So,
I'll tell you a good tip for white wine: Krasno white wine from. Where's it from now? Lids, can you remember where Krasno comes from? Krasno, we sell it out of the bar. Krasno is Eastern European. Is it Kosovo? No, it's not Kosovo. Yeah, it's Eastern European, basically.
okay.
Krasno, white wine, fantastic for the money. Absolute stonker.
I'm not big on white wine, but I'd like to try some more. I feel like I've only tried cheap stuff that's not very good, which is why I don't like it.
Well, Krasno is not expensive, but you can buy it in Majestics. It's really good.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
This is getting far too cultured for me. Far too cultured.
Yeah, taking my time with my decision, and we'll come to a final decision this evening.
I love this. Braden is judging us. He's judging us on our performance. Like, if you continue to entertain me, I'll subscribe. Love it.
Do we need to juggle?
Yeah.
Do card tricks like that.
Tom's got dogs. We can get dogs involved. You know.
They're all asleep on my bed at the minute. They're not very happy about being woken up. I can try.
What are you drinking, Braden? Are you drinking with us, buddy?
Yeah, where are you from as well?
Yeah.
Not that we're going to send the boys around, but you know. Boy, lads, just checking in after a barbecue with Lord's beer and a Kronbacher with the neighbours. Ran something. One Soddle. Yeah, that's normally
I didn't even put a bet on this year. I didn't even look.
I just don't. I went horse racing once, won a bunch of money, was told it was beginner's luck, and I've never bothered again.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, I've never turned down a challenge, apart from once, because I don't think it's right for a man to fight a goose.
I'll be honest. I don't know whether I need context or not, but without context, I agree. So yeah.
It was something I heard today on. We were listening to Story Pirates with the kids on the way to see Grandma, and then this guy was like, he was a completely just random comment. He was like, I never turned down a challenge, well, apart from this one time. I don't think it's right for a man to fight a goose. I just flipping cracked up. I thought it was amazing. He's a lantern. He's a lantern.
Oh dear.
He's a cockadoo. Oh, it's from East London. He wears a flat cap.
He's a Southern Peaky Blinder.
He's got himself some jelly noodles.
Peaky Blinders were Birmingham, mate.
They are. Like to it and all. It's weird.
Yeah, we sell bullet whiskey in our tap room.
That's quite a rye heavy bourbon, that one, isn't it?
I think Bullet do a rye and a regular base one. The rye one's really good though.
It had to be a West Ham fan, be from East London.
Oh, I thought it was like a big MC Hammer fan.
Having a cracking season. Having a cracking season.
I know nothing about football. I'm really sorry.
It's for the best, mate. It's for the best.
Lads, the best type. Oh, not on aeroplanes. They're the best.
Yeah, they're pretty important on aeroplanes. We'll go for them.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. You do. ESB in your life, my friend.
ESB, mate. I get it. It's superb.
No, funnily enough, Phil, that's where Captain Meat's Adventures is roughly. Yo!
That picture, that's brilliant.
I love it. I wish I could make them bigger. That's awesome.
I love it. How's it going, Jesse?
It's the cat in the hat. It's the original.
That's sick. Jesse, where are you from? What are you drinking, my friend?
Please tell me that's your cat.
Yeah, that'd be sick if that's your cat. Lads, you know grammars. I used to know a girl who would let you play with hers. Oh, my Lord.
Come on, Captain Meat. Filth.
Behave, you filth wizards. Price has gone up almost $57.50 for Saturday sessions. Woo!
The Docks one. The Docks Festival.
Phil Smith, not enough yet. Ha one of my favourite ones is Carnivore Malbec.
Any Malbec's pretty good.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of Sauvignon Blancs from Chile that I've quite enjoyed, but other than that, not a wine drinker.
South American wines are killing it at the minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't get on with red wine at all. I'll have like 2 glasses and I just want to go to sleep. I can't.
Red wine's my go-to. But to be fair, after a few, it's lights out. Yeah. It's not a session drink.
Definitely not. I went to a wedding and I had 2 glasses of wine and I was just like, nah, I can't. Wasn't drunk, but I just came over really tired I was just like, I need to go up to my room and sleep. I can't do nothing. I was useless after 2 glasses of red. And I found out that day that was it. Cannot do red wine. Doesn't agree with me.
Wow.
It's like the one thing that stops me in my tracks, apparently.
I paid 75 quid for 18 beers from Daya, but can't complain.
Yeah, they're not the cheapest, are they, Daya? They do like to charge.
Trying to work out the fast math on that. What's that per can?
Nightbot says, please consider subscribing to YouTube channel. It's free. I don't know how to get it to advertise yours. That's the only thing.
I mean, is Nightbot just a bot?
It is. It's literally a bot that it's free, but I'm not. You can get it to like do certain things, but I was trying to get it to put your channel up and Paul's channel up, but I couldn't work out in a quick.
It's actually not terrible. It works out just over £4 a beer.
Oh, it's not that bad.
No.
Type one in the chat if you think I should subscribe. If I see 5, then I will subscribe.
Look at this.
Wow.
Should Braden subscribe, guys? What do you think?
Hey, Braden, look.
I saw that come up. There has been quite a few ones in the comments after that.
Yay.
Braden, I don't want you to subscribe if you feel forced. Just, don't worry about it. It's all good.
If you like beer, you're all good, Braden. This should be your sort of thing, I'm assuming.
If you don't worry about it. It's all good. No one's forcing you.
He's there straight away.
I am from the dark recesses of your mind. Captain Meat's Adventures has had a few jars now.
He's going to a dark place this evening.
He has, because he spelt recess as resets. That's not the right.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I'm from Canada, drinking a beer from British Columbia called Kokanee. It's very crisp. So, little known fact for you: our new beer called Band One. The designer who designed the label is the Architect's Garage on Instagram. He is from Toronto, Canada.
Beautiful country.
So we have a Canadian beer label, which I think is pretty sick.
And you have Malamute beer, which is generically North American.
Yep.
Yeah. My auntie, bless her, lived in Ontario before she passed away. So there you go, a Canadian connection, kind of.
Hey.
Loose.
There's a fairly large town in Canada with my surname, but you don't know what that is yet. I'm not gonna. I'll tell you guys, but I'm not saying it on a live. So.
Let you off.
Yes.
My surname is Beers Reviews. That's where everyone thinks. So that's
my surname's Beard. So there you go.
I can't even remember why I replied to your last script.
Probably Jimmy.
It'll be that time in the evening. Gosh, it's only 11.
What time did everyone start drinking today? You didn't all start drinking at 3 and think, it's the low live now. And it didn't happen.
I started the moment you guys went live.
Yeah, I'm the same. I had my first beer, literally about 10 to 8, cracked into it. So yeah.
Crummy Beard, I feel like you've nursed 2 beers for the entire thing.
Are you kidding? Do you want to see the empties?
Yeah.
Right. So there's the big Brewdog one.
Yeah.
And then there's 1, 2, 3, and before I came on live, I had another one. So I've had 4 Sierra Pale Ales and that's the last of the 4th one.
So that's the thing. Have you got an ice bucket under you?
No, I've just got my fridge downstairs. I put them at the back, and it gets a bit silly cold. So actually, when you take them out, it's not the right temperature. So a couple of hours in, they're actually all right. And it's not that warm in here. So
I started off with the Bandon Car Porter from Lords.
Yeah,
I had that Growling Dog Milk Stout, which was interesting, and then I've been working my way through this Amstel sub ever since then.
Where was the Growling Dog from?
That was from a brewery called Nethergate, who are based in Suffolk.
Okay.
They,
Do you get direct from them or?
yeah, they kindly sent me some beers a couple of weeks ago to try, and which is very nice, and they're not too bad. Very traditional, proper old school brewery, you know. But,
Nothing wrong with a bit of trad, though. There's a time for trad.
sorry, Tom.
Sorry, I've got a soft spot for the old school stuff. I do.
Yeah, yeah. They're good at it. They do a beer called Old Growler, which is essentially a porter.
Yeah.
It's been around for a few years. It's won a lot of awards, and I reviewed it over Christmas, and it was superb. I absolutely loved it, and
Nice.
I sent them an email just saying how impressed I was with the beer, and they got back to me. I said, "Oh wow, thank you very much," and they said, "Yeah, could we send you some more?" And I was like, "Yeah, cool," you know. So yeah,
Nice.
been reviewing their beers and doing a bit of social media, and that's it. That's all they want, a bit of exposure.
Yeah. Nice.
It's always a bonus when the beer's good. Like I say, that's how me and John met. You know, John was like, "Can we send you some beers?" Let us know what you think. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of good relationships get formed that way. I think. It's a common.
I don't know if you saw it last Saturday. We were talking to Myron. Myron, his name is, over in Virginia, in the United States, and we made contact with them accidentally a few weeks ago. It was so funny. We were doing a local beer week, and someone was drinking a beer from Gloucester in the UK. And what John was tagging all the breweries as the stream was going.
Yeah.
And tagging Gloucester Brewing Company in Virginia, America.
Yeah.
And they got in touch, bless them. They started watching the stream and started chatting. And then, we started emailing each other and organising stuff. And we had them on last Saturday having a chat. It was amazing. Really cool stream. I loved it.
Nice.
But yeah, that wouldn't have been possible about a year ago. You know, I thought about doing something like that.
Yeah. I've noticed that a few times actually when I've been, every time I put a social post up about a review I've done, I always tag the brewery in it. The amount of times that you tag a UK brewery and then there's another brewery with the same name in the States. Like it's probably one in five, something like that. It's like they've got the exact same name as someone here.
Yeah.
There's a brewing company called Lord's Hobo Brewing Company, and their branding is really cool. They look really cool. And I've emailed them, I have texted them, I have Instagrammed them, and they've never replied once.
Whereabouts are they? Do you know?
America.
Oh, really? It's funny. I was literally about to say I find that the English breweries are less likely to get in touch. I find the American brewers are very keen.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been finding.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks very much for
Yeah, I found it very.
Oh, sorry, Tom.
No, go on, John. You're
right. Jesse said, "I once drank wine and got the worst headache of my life."
Yeah,
it'll be the esters and the sulfites if it was cheap wine.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me with the red wine. I woke up in a bad way, and it was just 2 glasses of red wine. I wasn't drunk. It just made me feel ill.
Yeah, but sulfites in bad red wine, off the chart.
It was free wine, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, Beer Dog Reviews.
He's a good lad, isn't he, Beer Dog? What a legend.
Can someone post Beer Dog Reviews channel as well to say thank you?
Yeah. Put yours up, Chris. That is a sick logo. I don't know who did that for you, but that is a sick logo.
Sick, bruv. Sick, bruv. What it?
Yours, which IPA would you recommend from your site? Ooh, now there's a question. If you put hashtag 1000, you get £5 off, and if you spend more than 40 quid, you get a free delivery. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Well, I don't know actually. I'll let these gentlemen here answer because they're not me. What would you recommend? I've
only tried a couple of the ones I've got from you so far, because I'm kind of dripping them out week by week. But if you like your piney IPAs, Malamute's the one to go for. If you want to get socked in the back of the face by some bitterness, then Silver Spur's the one to go for.
Yeah.
I'll let Paul take over from here because they're the only two I've actually reviewed yet.
I might have a can of it down here actually.
I've got all the cans up here. Well, not all of them, most of them.
It's all wet. got my arse bucket down here.
It's so cool that you guys have got my beer, but I don't have any of my beer in my house.
If you like West Coast style stuff, so it's just going to drip all over the camera. So I'm weird.
I can do it. I can do it for you. So there you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Mount Helix. If you like your West Coast style stuff, yeah, have a go on that. Essentially, it's a West Coast pale, but it's lovely. Really, really nice beer, that one. So yeah, if you like a bit of sort of pininess and a bit of citrus, go for that one. But if you like a proper bitter slap in the face, like Tom said, go for their Silver Spur. That's gone mental with that one.
Tom, what do you reckon the IBU is of Silver Spur?
I'm not technically minded enough to be able to pull that number out. I know we were talking about it yesterday.
Yeah.
And Paul reckoned it was north of 100. I don't. All I know is it is probably the most. I can't think of a more bitter beer that I've had, if I'm honest. But what's interesting about it is that it's not bitter all the way through. Is that it's lovely, really light, slightly floral. I mean, when I reviewed it, I called it a lager killer. If you remember, like that is it's proper easy drinking, super pale. You could drink loads of it in the summer, pint after pint. But as soon as you put that thing down and let it hit the back of your taste buds for more than a few seconds, it socks you in the back of the head with a real bit of sharpness, but in a really nice way. It's so odd, but it's brilliant.
It's
good.
It's a real weird beer. I mean, the whole how it came about was an accident. It really is. It wasn't even meant to be that beer, but yeah, it's ever evolving. And I think from what Mike said when we did live from the brewery, when we can stuff, because of the filtration, it takes a bit away from it. Right. So they decided to do an extra week of dry hopping and up the hops a little bit.
Yeah,
and it's wild.
How many rounds of dry hoppings that one got?
So it's probably got. It's probably dry hopped 3 times as long as normal.
Right.
I would say, or it's definitely more than double.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've had a load of DDHs and they're nowhere near, not even close. Like it's just miles off.
Yeah, it's. We went all out on that one.
Oh, Baydogs posted his channel link, but with a almost guilty message attached to it. But you didn't need to put the guilty message. You should just promote your channel. You've been doing ours all. Yeah, go for it. I think just try anyone that tickles your fancy. There's no beers that I'm not proud of in our range. There's some I don't like, and there's some I really like. But everyone's different. The whole point about doing a broad range is that you've got something for everyone.
Yeah,
and that's it. That's the point. Just want to hijack the comments for a minute. I need to go and get some more beer in a second, and I can't decide whether to go lager, IPA, or dark. I want to see some votes. See where we should go.
Good idea.
Okay, let's do this.
Lager, IPA, or dark. Where's Tom going next? You've all got to vote. Start the X Factor now.
Big Dog, we need some shameless self-promotion because you should join us in our shameless self-promotion. Because we're shameless in our self-promotion.
All right, I've got 1 vote for each so far, so that's not helping. We need some more.
Okay. So it's all on the next vote. Whoever gets the next
IPA all day, Tom. Lager.
Whoever gets that next vote in.
We'll give it a couple. We'll wait till we finish this, and then whatever the votes are at that point.
Which one are you on now?
It's the last Sierra Nevada, that one.
Oh, sad times. Sad times.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, IPA have just gone in. IPAs, lots of IPA votes.
Lots of IPA votes.
Look, we've got 36 people in the house.
There's lots of IPA votes, but they're all Phil Smith.
Yeah, that's true.
That doesn't count.
Stevie's thrown in black IPA.
Blind Man B says, I'd love 200 subs. I'm on 177. Blind Man B, I'd love 177 subs, mate. Carry on.
We could get him. We could do it.
Go sub to him as well. Braden's just got all his friends to subscribe.
Nice. Hello, Braden. Top man. Top man. If you just join,
I'm now gonna look see how many friends he's got.
I've probably got 10,000 bots on there. I don't know. And I'll be like, what? Eh?
I don't want to say bad things, but I just lost a subscriber, so that's a bit awkward, isn't it? Braden has
Mine's got to 640 subs. Wow. There you go. It's wild. It's wild, boys. It's wild. Wild.
There's a lot of votes for IPAs. There wasn't any, there was a couple for dark, but not much for lager. So I would tell you what, we're going to bring an IPA and a dark up, and we'll see what happens.
nice.
Okay. Chrome Beard. Let's see where he's at. He has got a massive 115 subs on my screen.
It was 116 a minute ago. Someone's left. Someone didn't like us. That's it. Well,
There's been a bit of a purge, though. YouTube's been doing a purge.
Oh, yeah. It trolls me every time I get a new subscriber. 6 hours later, it goes no.
My numbers have been weird this week. I lost like 6 overnight the other day, and then by the end of the following day, it had gone back up and some. So I think they have to clear out of bots every now and then.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm gonna go get some more beer and take all these empties down. Back in a moment.
Yeah. Beer Dog's having 167 long.
No. Oh, Lagunitas from the Blade. That's got to be good. That's got
Hi,
to be good.
Paul. How are you?
How are you, Paul?
I feel like I haven't seen Paul in ages.
Paul's normally in, isn't he? Paul Hewlett, he's normally in.
Hello, Paul. Nice to see you.
Welcome along, fella.
Why have our numbers suddenly gone through the roof again? We're getting loads of new people. We've got loads of new people coming in. Hello, Chris.
Chris, hello, mate. How are you, buddy? What are you drinking? Are you drinking?
That's crazy. So, where have you guys come from? Because we were running in sort of 20s, and then all of a sudden we're at 36 people.
Welcome along. Welcome along.
It's amazing.
We're here chatting waffle, drinking beers.
Yeah, we're shooting the breeze, as our contestant says.
How are you? How's your day been?
My first name is Handsome. I think was it Phil that named me Handsome John?
It might have been, you know.
I think it is.
One of the original Lol Pub residents. Oh, look at this. Chris says, I'm all good, thanks. I'm just opening my first Mount Helix. Look at that.
Woo!
Good choice, mate. Good choice. Good beer.
First drink, 1 p.m. My giddy aunt, you're on the sauce now. Wowzer. John, those cans are the sizes of thimbles. Doesn't count. They are quite small. But I've got 3 kids, and I want to be able to at least negotiate the questions that I will get tomorrow, which is, Daddy, can I have more chocolate? Daddy, can I have Xbox time? Daddy, let's go for a walk. Daddy, can you do the science experiment? Daddy, let's play Lego. Daddy, let's play Hot Wheels. Daddy, let's light a fire. You know, all those things.
More blue moons, Chris. More blue moons, mate. Don't get on the whiskey now. You won't enjoy it. That's my theory, anyway. He just got home, lay on the sofa. What a day! Yeah, couldn't have left it much later, could they, Liverpool? Jamie Gitz. Horse came last. I've had a skinful, and you guys are still live. Good lad. Good to have you along, brothers.
Always welcome, Brad. Ale is the common man's drink, whereas wine is high and totty. Not for me. Yeah, I love the ale, boy.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there, Jim. I'm with you there, mate. It was
Yeah,
good. How good was Myron last week? He was fantastic. What a nice guy. Really
Needs
good.
getting back. Needs getting back.
Oh, he was fantastic.
Oh, damn it. That's literally how I got no John. I bought some beers, did a few reviews, and before you know it, he's messaging me, coming on my lives, making me sound like a farmer. And I literally did it. I'm really sorry, Chris.
When we come down there, Chris, we are literally going to talk like that the whole time we're there as well. So it's it's not going to change. So
have you got a camera for doing your filming when you're down there?
we're talking about Chris.
You?
Me? Have I got a camera?
Yes.
I haven't. I need to invest. I need to invest in a camera, really.
I've got an Osmo Pocket, which has a gimbal, but you can also get. I really fancy the Osmo Action because you can change the lenses and stuff.
I've what you just said to me.
It's a type of camera, but it's a bit like a GoPro.
Right.
But the one I've got is literally, if I held it in my hand and walked down the street, you wouldn't even know I had it.
That's the sort of thing you want.
It's just got a gimbal that moves, so it's all smooth and lush.
What's a gimbal?
A gimbal is like, police helicopters when they're searching for somebody. They're like, "You're growing weed in your garden," and they're chasing. And even though the helicopter's like this in the air, it's dead still.
Ah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's what we need. Yeah, we'll bring cameras down. We're documenting.
And Higgins, I gave the benefit of the doubt. Went to LDT. Oh, okay. It's okay for the price.
What one was that, Andy? I've not been in an Aldi for months now.
Apparently, they've got Hell's Lager by the looks of it.
It says it on the can.
It's just so hit and miss.
I'm just, I'm not happy with Aldi at all at the moment. And anyone who's watched my channel for a long time will know how much I enjoyed Rhinebecker. And I swore on it, told everyone how good value it was and all that, and they completely destroyed it. I just made no sense to me. What they've done there makes absolutely no sense.
It's terrible.
But it is. It really is. It'd be nice if they offered an explanation. If they tried to offer an explanation to customers, it wouldn't have been so bad. But they were just selling this bog standard stuff for the same price, and it just wasn't right.
Jimmy Guitarist is stalking you, Paul.
So I love Jimmy. I love him. There, Foxy.
You're all there, Tom?
So the IPA is the only one that I've got that's not up for review.
It's Fake Empire.
Yeah, both of you tried that one?
I have. I reviewed that one with the missus. And I actually quite liked it.
I reckon that's probably for me. I think that's my favourite pale brew dog they've ever done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really like it. It's got a sweet kick to it, but it's not too much. But to be honest, drinking that now at 6% is probably a bad idea. But never mind.
I reviewed it, and I remember reviewing it, which is usually a good sign.
Yeah, that was one of the. I don't know if you saw. I ended up deleting 3 of my reviews by mistake before I edited them. That was one of them, and I raved about it. I might do it again in the future. I don't know, but I really like that one. I've been buying it ever since. And then the other one is that Northern Star.
Lovely beer.
Yeah,
lovely.
Really good, that one.
That beer in a bottle shop is a £9 beer all day long.
Yeah, and it's what £2 a can in Tesco now if you buy 4.
Wow.
They're doing 4 packs for £8. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really nice beer, that one. Proper chocolate in it. Proper chocolate.
Yeah. Proper chocolate. They used to when I did review that one and got a video out for it, and when I was researching it, it turns out they used to market that as a mocha porter.
Right.
And now there's no mention of coffee on it at all, but it's definitely still got.
Yeah.
Like, so it's just interesting that they changed their description of it.
Well, they called it, is it chocolate, like a chocolate biscuit? Is that how they describe it now?
Yeah, it's chocolate, caramel, and biscuit porter now.
Yeah.
So they used to just call it a mocha porter. Don't know why they changed it, but
I mean, the last time I had it, it reminded me of eating a bourbon biscuit. You know, the actual little chocolate. Yeah. That's what it reminded me of. I thought they nailed it. They do a good beer, Northern Monk, most of the time. They do.
They do. So a lot of their pails have got Citra in, which is a bit annoying for me. But to be honest, they've been the best Citra beers I've had. So they've got to be doing something right. Even if I mean, most of them I can't session them, but they're pale stuff. But they are decent. They are really good. And
if you buy a full pallet, I'll deliver them in person. It's only 3,350 cans. Anything over 40 quid, and you get free delivery anyway.
Can't be bad. What was the discount code, John?
Hashtag 1000.
There you go. Hashtag 1000, and you get £5 off of your order at the moment.
David Wilson says, IBU on Silver Spur level daft. It is mental, isn't it? We never expected it to do that. But we were chatting about this, and we're like, you know what? It probably wants to stay like that on the next batch.
It set itself apart now. I mean, I enjoyed it last year when I had it from the bottle, the last batch. But this new stuff, it's got all the good qualities from the last batch. But now you've added that smack in the face from the hops, the dry hops, the bitterness. It's another beast altogether. It's crazy. You know?
I think it's safe to say there's no other beer quite like that. You can't turn around and go, oh, that's a knockoff of X, Y, or Z. Like there's nothing like it.
100%.
It's so pale. It looks like it shouldn't have any flavour at all.
I was genuinely worried about that one. I just typically it was the first one I reviewed because it had come out. You'd released it. You sent me my box the day it had been released, so I wanted to review that straight away because basically no one except for Paul had actually done it, and I was a bit worried because anything super pale normally I just don't get on with at all. But I genuinely really enjoyed that, and I mean, I like the Malamute a little bit more, but not. You know, it was a hair between them. It really was good.
They're so different, though. So different.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm hammered on your beer, John. Oh man,
he's spot on though, isn't it? Drunken Taylor is so sessionable. Just one after the other with that beer.
Let me know if you do put that into 440s because I'm going to buy some for the summer.
Everyone's asking that, aren't they? John, where's he going in 440s?
That happen. With that
artwork, that look good in a 440.
Yeah. Well, the labels already. I just need to do it. Blind Man B, get the mixed crate from Lords.
Yeah.
So I've just put the website up. Honestly, my boy here. They're brewing some really, really good beers over at Lords. So if you fancy some good beers, give them a try. Well worth it.
He's funny though. We're not fashionable. Does that make sense? I don't feel like we're a fashionable brewery.
Well, that was interesting because I was just about to say I think you ride the line between traditional and experimental really well. It's right. It's come down the middle. Most breweries really struggle to not be defined by one or the other. Do you know what I mean? They're either saying to what you are really putting it straight down the middle. So, and that's going to appeal to so many more people as well.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. I can't think of too many breweries that are, like I say, down the middle.
Yeah, I can think of. There's one local to me that's nearly there, but they're slightly more on the traditional side, and do some occasional, slightly more experimental things. But Lords are just like it feels like a complete 50-50 split.
Yeah, that's probably right. That's probably because the way we are in the business. I want to mess around with stuff and fiddle, and like I'm like, let's do this, and they were like, that's a really bad idea. What about this? And I'm like, yeah, let's do that. And then Ben's like much more traditional, and he's like, look, but this is how you make good old school beer. And I'm like, yeah, I want that as well. So we just ended up all over the shop.
I think that's why I like it though, because I like traditional stuff just with a bit of flair, and that's what it is.
I'll go for a lash, John. Catch up with the chat. You're miles behind, man. Come on.
Yes. Hen Ash Bow.
Chew.
Yeah. No, I nailed it even after asking you. Yes, only because I forgot to put it as single pack on the website. I will sort that on Monday for you. In fact, I'll probably do it tomorrow because it'll bug me. I've not put it as a single can. Yeah.
I think you're going backwards, mate.
I think I am too, actually. I've got a burp. Brewing. Oh gosh, we are flipping miles away. Even though. Yeah, that was earlier, a lot earlier.
Yeah, we definitely would have seen these.
How am I so crap at this? Now that's something to drink too. I finally got furloughed after 12 months.
And that one's relatively recent. So we're going in the right direction. Great. Yeah, being a travel agent right now can't be the easiest of jobs, let's be honest.
Lots of likes. Wow. How many likes have we got?
I don't know, I can't see. I'm sat too far away.
Let me look at the interwebnet.
It's 47 apparently.
Wow. We have currently got 46. There's one person that's thumbed us down, but that's okay. We love you too.
Someone thumbed down last night as well. I don't know who doesn't like it.
There's one person that probably hates me. It's fine. You can't like everybody. It's fine. It really is.
YouTube treats thumbs up and thumbs down almost exactly the same, so it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference at all. As long as you interact, that's all it cares about. So, do you know why they brought that in? Because you know their what's it called? YouTube Rewind sucked so bad. Yeah, so they changed the algorithm, so it didn't matter if you liked it or unliked it. You'd watched it, so it shared it. Beer Dog says Audi beers are very up and down. The amount of beers they label as IPA but it tastes like bitters. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they were labelled as bitter. And don't get me started on Ryan Backer. Well, the thing is, this is the big problem. And when we had what was the brewery? The Irish guys that are on Silence, they were saying that they label stuff as IPA just because it sells. And I will say I'm guilty of the same thing. When we first started, it was all about the blonde.
Has any brand not done that?
You can't afford not to.
Sorry, the amount of 4% IPAs I picked up. Are you serious?
Yeah, definitely.
Dave,
you've got breweries that are knocking out double IPAs at like 6.5% and that, haven't you now? And you're just like, what are you doing? It's like it's so obvious.
It's not done.
Double IPA. You want it? It's like, no, you don't.
Yeah, to be fair, as many you can fault Brewdog for many things, but that's 6.2 and they still just call it an IPA, which is at least in the right ballpark.
Yeah, I think.
Have you seen this?
What?
This is what Jim does. This is Jim's like what Jim does. John, could you smash a boiled ox tongue Sammy with lots of Coleman right now?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not John, but yeah.
What's that? Is that meant to be a beef sandwich with mustard?
Yeah. Ox tongue and mustard sandwich.
I could murder a beef and mustard sarnie right now, mate. Definitely. Sarnie, not Sammy. Sarnie. Blooming Yanks coming over here, getting our language wrong. I don't know. We love you, Jim. We love you, Jim.
Thank you for your
It's an order.
Good man.
Wow.
Good man.
Thank you. Ah, bless you, man.
If anyone else has forgotten, it's hashtag 1000. Get £5 off your order. Bargain.
I've never had Brew 61.
You're well into the blue monkey. Is that kind of like your favourite local brewer, Tom?
It is, yeah. That was the beer towel that I didn't show earlier. Yeah, I've got a lot of blue monkeys. Yeah. Even the beer mat I'm rocking tonight. Yeah, blue monkey are that's they was talking about when I said they are proper traditionalists, but occasionally just throw out something a bit wild. I put up they do a rhubarb and custard pale ale. I put on my channel this week. But it's still proper traditional. It's just got a few hints. You know what I mean? They're not going. It's not fruity. It is just still beer, but it's just got a few little hints to it. Yeah, and I really like that. They're super close to me. They're in a straight line about 4 miles away or something like that. Really close.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good when you got a local brewer that actually make good beer. It's a bit awkward when they're shit, isn't it? You want to.
Yeah, they do proper good stuff. It's not everyone's bag, as I say. It is properly. It's all got quite an old school vibe to it. But if you get on with that sort of thing, and they do everything from pales, IPAs, porters, seriously dark stuff. Like they do the full range. But yeah, no, I really like them, and they've got a little shop right in the front of their brewery as well, so you can just walk in, buy a slab of it, and walk out, which is nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's not in the middle of town as well. There's quite a few, because like Liquid Light, Neon Raptor, Totally Brewed. They've all got either their own places or places that sell all of their stuff in town. But you've got to actually go into town to get it, and that's not the easiest. When you're trying to buy a slab of beer, you want to be able to pull up outside, load it into the boot, and drive off. You know what I mean? You don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't have to be trying to park either 3 miles away or doing park and ride and that sort of thing. It's not that convenient. So now Blue Monkey being on the edge of town suits me just fine. But yeah, they're really good. If anyone's into their traditional stuff, then they're definitely worth a look. But I found out something interesting this week. The guy who co-founded them and got bought out went on to found Vocation.
No way.
Wow.
Yeah. So they had a good start, good innings. So it's not they're not cowboy. They've been around for quite a while. So they're probably around for 5-8 years before Vocation started. So been around for a bit.
I do mean when you have breweries in the middle of town, it's like a pain in the backside to get there, and parking and all that.
That's it. Yeah. We've got a section of there's a section that's like. It's not considered part of the city, but it basically is in terms of proximity. Gorstenenton, and that's where Neon Raptor and all of those very what do you call them? More new wave beers, if you like, and the more creative stuff. They're all down that way, which is great for them because they've got the little bottle shops and tap rooms down there that get very busy when they're allowed to open, but. For everyone just trying to pick some up to drink at home, it's not that convenient.
Yeah, I've got that with Mad Squirrel. I've got Mad Squirrel just down the road.
Yeah,
their tap room is slap bang in the middle of town, and you can't.
No, you just can't get to it.
You can't park up. If you do park up, you got to pay, and then you got to walk a bit to get there. It's just really annoying. So if you go, it's just not worth driving. You know what I mean? It's just it's silly that, which is the only thing with town.
David is off. Is going.
David Wilson's off. He needs to.
Dave, thanks for coming by, buddy.
Nice to see you. Thank you for joining us.
I'll speak to you soon.
Can you believe it's 1:45 and we're still going?
Is that all? Is that all?
How many people are still on?
33.
What?
It's still flying.
Still flying.
Flying.
That's
We've
it.
got to keep going until we grind them down.
We keep it going. We keep going. Where's everyone from? What are you drinking? We have to check in every now and then and make sure everyone's still alive.
We've not had many beer updates. Come on, what you're drinking?
That's it. Let us know what you're drinking. Who's drinking anything particularly awesome this evening?
Oh, the next comment, Brendan wants to know if we'll be down for playing a drinking game. Depends what it is, Braden.
Chris has been talking about Quantock. He got a hell of a deal off of them. See that beer box he got off of them a few weeks ago?
No.
Yeah, look mega.
Oh, it sounded fantastic. I mean, he had like a dozen beers, a glass, something else, and he ordered it that morning, and it turned up the same afternoon. Don't get better than that.
What? Wow.
Do you know, I went to the doctors and I said, I can't say my T's and my F's. They said, well, you can't say fairer than that then.
I like that you stole a joke from yesterday's stream.
I did. Yes, I did. And
Was that the joke you told yesterday?
Yeah, someone put it in the comments yesterday.
Oh no! I went to the darts the other night. I was watching the World Championships. And Phil the Power Taylor came up to me and he goes, Paul, I cannot believe you put super glue on one of my darts. I went, Phil, you just can't let it go, mate, can you? You just can't let it go. I'm here all night.
Mitchell triplets. Mrs.
He's getting cheeky. Hey, did you see? Speaking of the Mitchell triplets, well, the Mitchell brothers. Did you see Ross Kemp's most recent thing in the last couple of weeks? Britain's Tiger Kings.
I didn't see it. I heard about it though.
So watch it. And the guy who's got 2 lions and there's a guy in Nottinghamshire. He's got 2 lions, some other a puma, and he was even looking after some penguins.
Jesus.
Right, those 2 lions, and I'm not exaggerating this at all, are less than a mile that way.
Can you hear them when they growl?
No, I can see it. If you walk over, you can see them. You can leg yourself up on a fence and have a look at them.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's super close. At
the same time, it's really freaking stupid. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I don't. It's right next to the M1 as well. Like those lions get out, they're going to cause carnage.
Jesus Christ!
When I say it's next to the M1, I mean there's their enclosure, and then there's the banked grass of the M1. There's
no way.
Yeah, it's on the M1. There's nothing between it at all.
Are they worth a few bob then? These people, they got a bit of money.
Well, we were trying to work this out the other day, actually, right? Because I'll be telling you, I was making slight value judgments based off the way that is. So is this bloke? He's 30. He lives with his mum. As far as I can work out, there's no dad. I went on a bit of a deep dive on company's house, trying to work out where the cash was coming from to feed these lions.
The lions, yeah.
They own a nursery in a nice area of town, which will be a good bit of revenue, and they're in a pub across the other side of town. But that was about it. I was still struggling to kind of work, trying to piece it together because it was still a bit odd. But he's an international show jumper, so he's got a shed load of expensive horses.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Can't work it out, but yeah, he lives not far away. Yeah, there was a funny story the other year actually. It was breaking news: penguins found walking into the car park of a pub. It's my closest pub. I don't go to it because it's crap, but yeah, penguins found in the corner of this pub, and basically this bloke, the same guy, had bought some penguins off a dodgy animal dealer. And they've been stolen from like York Zoo or something.
Oh my God. It does, mate.
He makes great local tales. I'm glad I wasn't walking my dogs up there at the time because they'd have had a fucking penguin. Sorry, swearing on camera.
Yeah,
He's blue. He's blue.
it's blue. It's blue.
He's blue. It does my head
We've
in.
been demonetised. We've been demonetised.
People have,
Emails.
people shouldn't have lions, man. People shouldn't have animals like that. It's just madness, absolute madness.
I mean, to be fair, of all the people who went and looked at, they didn't look unhappy. But I mean, to be honest, sat next to the M1 in Nottinghamshire is also not where they should be. Let's be honest.
Definitely not.
I don't think they're not being. I don't think they're being ill treated, and they were saved. They were saved from. They were basically saved from being put down from an Eastern European circus. Was the story.
Okay.
But even so.
But then give them to
Yeah.
a zoo or literally.
I mean, he's 30 now. Yeah, I mean, this guy's 30 now. He must have been 26, 27 when he bought him. I was like, why would you sell 2 lions to a 26-year-old? Seriously.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Madness.
Well, Caleb's drinking Contro and Orangeade. Where are you, Caleb?
Caleb.
Oh, Cointreau and Orangeade. That's a combo to keep you up all night. I like that.
Deviant Dandy.
No save point.
It baffles me. People who own lions or things like that, it just weirds me out. It's just like, really? Come on, man.
Go and watch that series. There's some absolute nutters on there.
Well, I heard about it. I knew it was coming up, and I thought I can't watch that. It'll piss me off because I'm like you. I love animals, but it's like these people are going to have all sorts of weird stuff going on in the background.
The problem with all of them was they'd all got these dangerous animals, and all of them were like, "Oh yeah, I'd like some more dangerous animals." You're like, why? What is the
like stop while you're ahead?
Yeah, I don't know why they do it. It's just it must be like a power trip thing.
Oh yeah. Sure. Did you watch Tiger King?
Yeah.
I mean, Carol Baskin, right? I don't know, right? I watched the whole thing. I got really into it, and all I can say is,
John, can you call her by her full name, please?
Carol Baskin.
Is that big Carol Baskin? That's her full name.
All I can say is, did you ever see her dad? Did you ever see her dad? He's in one shot. That dude will have put anything through a flipping mincer. That dude looks bad.
We know that.
Why are we not talking about that dude? I mean,
where did the husband go? She fed him to the tigers. We know it.
He went through that dude. Went through that mincer, and her dad was the one that flipping put him through. I'm swearing.
I wasn't bothered. I wasn't bothered about the story behind it. The whole Carol Baskin thing. They're all crazy.
There was no sane person in there, was there?
Yeah, all of them were nuts, and in the middle of it were all these incredible animals that they should not have had. It's just insanity, absolutely insane.
It was a sad state of affairs, wasn't it? Really,
it really was. And I find that with a lot of Netflix documentaries. I watch them, find them entertaining, and I come away after the last episode thinking, "Why did I watch that?
Yeah,
why did I do that?"
There's a lot of. There's a lot of it's exploitation, but it's not clear in Netflix. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Almost every Netflix documentary, you come away going, you feel like someone got exploited by that, but I'm not sure. It's not always clear who or why. It was just a bit of a bad taste, kind of.
Yeah. Did you watch the one? There's a new one about the hotel in LA.
Yes.
Did you watch that?
Yeah, honestly, honestly, that could have been a 40-minute special. That did not need to be dragged out over 5 episodes.
Totally agree.
Go on. Basically, just build it up for 3 episodes going, this woman got killed with some weird paranormal activity. Oh, by the way, she was on every bit of medication on earth and a huge history of mental health issues. Like,
exactly.
If you told me that at the beginning, I'd have gone, okay, fine.
Yeah, you'd have known she was having a bit of an episode. The whole season. It's just like, oh, come on. It was really annoying. And all them people that went to the hotel because they thought they could figure out the crime. Absolute knobheads, you know. As well.
That poor bloke. I mean, all right, it was a bit weird. The death metal musician.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he definitely killed her. Except for the fact he was there on that day a year before.
Yeah.
Like,
Did any of those people who sent him messages apologise for accusing him of murder?
Great detectives they were. They were a year out.
They were the best. I'd hire them.
Yeah.
What it does, I came away from that documentary just thinking how stupid some people can be. Really stupid. It just made you feel bad. That girl was ill, and that was just a bad accident. But
yeah, looks like it.
Who's worse, Netflix or the people that thought they could get involved? You know.
Yeah, I mean,
I felt bad.
Netflix's problem is that they made
that weird hotel.
Hotel.
Oh, I didn't. Me and Liz watched that. I didn't sleep for like 2 days.
You're soft, mate. You're soft.
Did you
Don't Fudge with Cats. Did you watch that one?
Yeah.
I didn't watch that one because I think I was one of those where I thought I'm going to get too angry at this and I can't watch it.
But that was the same thing. It was the same thing. People who knew nothing about it but just saw stuff online got themselves involved.
Okay.
Thinking they could solve it all. And the guy was just a nutter at the end of the day. He just wasn't well. You know? That's all it was. But you came away, at least I did, I came away thinking the same thing. It's like, why don't people just keep their nose out? Why do they think they can solve it all the time? You know? Like, oh, bloody hell.
Some people not got enough to do, really.
Exactly that. I don't know where they got the time to do it. Go travelling and try and solve a case. It's like, what? You not got jobs, you know?
I think Netflix's problem was that they really took off with the Making a Murderer documentary. Yeah. And they've been just chasing that pipe dream ever since. Yeah. And that one was genuinely interesting, and they weren't when they told that story, they weren't exploiting anyone. They were just telling a story of a lot of people exploiting each other. It wasn't done for the sake of the TV show. But everything they've done since has been a bit for the sake of the viewing.
A cheap version of it, basically. Yeah.
And they never as well. I mean, there was one called The Staircase. Don't know if you've seen that. No, so it's basically a guy who was accused of killing his wife, and there's like a whole raft of evidence to say that he did do it. Well, no, so let me rephrase that. There's a whole raft of evidence to suggest that he probably did it.
Yeah.
You know, hard evidence, and then there's a load of physical evidence to say that he can't have done it. And that one's quite. If you go online and look on, I'm not going to ruin it for everyone who wants to watch it, but go watch it and then like go on Reddit or something and search it up. And there's some incredibly interesting theories about it. Like there's one involving a wild animal and all sorts that actually make sense, but aren't displayed in the show and that sort of thing. But that was a good one. But beyond that, they pretty much all have been.
They made that before.
Much of a muchness.
Yeah, they've all been of the same vein of just trying to get views.
Yeah. Kids watching NASCAR.
Yeah, man. My man Alex Bowman. Where's he? Is he doing well?
Yeah.
I'm in Derbyshire, said Caleb.
Caleb, where in Derbyshire are you?
Derbyshire. John, are you all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just eating food.
Well, is that why you stopped talking? Is he's eating food? I thought he's gone a bit quiet.
I'm eating. I've got a pepperoni, and
he's gone from a civilized European spread to a pepperoni.
Yeah, it's kind of like gone downhill.
No.
If you ever try it, it will put the burglars off.
It definitely would be better than a Springer Spaniel, that's for sure.
David, there's loads of names in here that I've never seen before.
Strong name. Go on, Dave.
If you're in here, please hit the like button. Consider subscribing to our channels.
All that stuff.
That'd be great. My channel isn't called Handsome John; it's called Lord's Brewing Company.
The channel you're looking at right now is John's channel.
It is. But yes, welcome along. Join us.
If
Well,
you're looking for like really intense deep beer talk, probably go to Tom's and Paul's. Me,
If you want really intense beer talk, go to Paul's. If you want mediocre beer talk with some nice filming, go to mine.
nothing I do is intense. It's all quite laid back. I promise you, quite laid back.
I've had a lot of comments recently, actually, which I always thought quite interesting. It was from a few guys who like one in particular was from a pizza review channel. They basically came out and said, "I really like your beer reviews because like we watched some stuff before and people get a bit too into it and like they can actually understand what I'm saying about stuff." I was like, "Okay, that's interesting." There's obviously a want for a middle ground where you don't get a bit too OTT with it, like some people.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know who they were referring to, so I'm not having a dig.
Richie, see you later.
Interesting.
Thanks for joining us, Rich, mate. Love you, brother. I saw Andy Higgins' comment. It says Mike Tyson has a tiger. I like animals, but not ones with bigger balls than me and chew me to bits after getting cheesed off for not playing. Yeah, they should be right. I agree totally. They shouldn't be. And people shouldn't have them. You know, if I'm okay with zoos having them because normally they've got like conservation operations in place as well.
Yeah,
so they're helping animals in their natural habitat as well. I know some people have issues with zoos, but I'm happy to fund them because they're doing projects overseas and things like that as well, you know. But
zoos aren't feeding one person's ego, and that's the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Open that one in the Lake District.
There's always exceptions.
But that's why I didn't watch the Ross Kemp thing because I knew as soon as it started, I would have hated the people involved. Got no time for people like that. No time.
Hotel Cecil, that was it. Oh my giddy
That's all it was. She was ill. She wasn't a well young lady, bless her, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know what? I believe that certain things attract certain things. That building, all the evilness that has taken place in that building, it just attracts more evilness.
It attracted her because it was cheap. It was middle of Skid Row. That's why it attracted her. She was a tourist.
Yeah, it's the causation and correlation effect, isn't it? It's not quite.
It was a crack house, wasn't it? Basically, it was a crack house. There were homeless people basically staying there.
Yeah,
you know, it was dodgy. Well, but they reckon that the did you ever watch the Night Stalker? Did you watch that one?
Yeah, he lived there, didn't he?
Yeah, basically mass murderer. He killed. I don't know how many people he killed in the end. He basically went on a murder spree over the course of about a year or so. Something like that. He was just going out and killing random people. And they reckon he was basically staying there. He come home. Someone said they saw him come in one night. Came in like through the reception, just covered in blood. And no one thought about stopping him or saying what's going on. He was staying there. Madness.
Yeah, I've not seen that one, but yeah, it was at the same place, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Evil places just attract more evil. I'm telling you.
Maybe.
Hangover, the original. What a film!
Oh, it's so good.
What a film! That film inspired us to book Vegas.
Did it?
I'm not surprised. Yeah.
We literally watched it and we were like, lads, we're going to Vegas. I told John this story. We booked it, and it was like probably like nine months in advance of watching the film, and we were meant to fly out on a Monday morning, and on the Thursday that Icelandic volcano erupted.
Oh yeah.
That and shut down British airspace completely.
Everything went.
We couldn't fly. So I mean, luckily we got all the money back, but I was devastated.
I've not been. I hear it's one of those places where I feel like I would probably enjoy a very brief visit.
That's what I've heard is the best way to do it. Just do like a few days there because Vegas will kill you. It's basically like the most expensive place in the States to go.
Yeah. Taylor Benz thinks John's about to smoke a cigar for a split second. Yeah, what you got there, John?
I'm on the old Roysters tonight.
I don't think you can smoke those. Well, you probably can, but it wouldn't be very good for you.
Anyone smoke cigars? Anyone in tonight that smokes a cigar?
I like a good cigar.
I have had. I know nothing about them.
I wanna get hold of some good Cuban ones and take them up to Lord's when we finally allowed that, and just have a cigar with John, looking at the view across Huddersfield. That's something we've got to do. Couple of beers and a big Cuban cigar.
Monte Cristo.
Same to you, mate. Same to you.
Phil! Phil! Come on, man.
Phil's doing it off.
You wear a bed.
Lightweight.
Yay! Chris has said his classic line.
Top up.
Tom, you got to talk. I'm eating.
That's fine. But I know people were picking up on the Mike Tyson tiger thing earlier. I'm fairly confident he's not had any of his tigers for quite a few years now. I think it's shortly after he filmed The Hangover, he got sober and rehomed them to somewhere more appropriate. I'm pretty sure he's not got them anymore. He's a very, very, very different character to what he was 10 years ago. Brad Evans, well, we're freaking great. Apparently, I'm not going to swear on your channel again. Stay safe out there. Thanks, Brad.
I say anyone with a tattoo on their face shouldn't be owning a tiger, really, should they?
That's a fair point. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's had. Have you ever? He's got quite a good podcast going on as Mike Tyson.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, it's called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. He started off doing a bit of weed smoking with people. Obviously, it got legalized in California, which is where he's based initially, but then he got clean again because he started sparring again. Then he did the exhibition match with someone told me in the comments who it was. I can't remember now, but a big boxer from that time period.
Oh yeah. Nice name. Yeah.
You know what I mean. But yeah, no, his podcast's really good. So it's him, and he has another guy along with him to kind of they go back and forth on the questions between them with the guest. Because I think Mike's not always quite quick enough on the ball, if you know what I mean. So he has someone to help him in the middle of it. I mean, he's been basically his job is to be hitting the head for 40 years. Yeah, I can understand why Mike wants someone to support him. But no, they're pretty interesting, to be honest. They're worth it. Well, if you like listening to long, podcast, long form stuff, then it is a pretty decent.
What's it called?
Yeah,
it's called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson.
Is it hot boxing?
Hot Boxing.
Hot boxing.
Yeah. So it's
hot boxing.
Hot boxing. Take the picture of a photograph.
Al Camo says, any of you lads been to South America? Lots of good beer in Lima and Peru. Al Camo, where are you from, my boy?
I've not been to South America.
Never been. Lima, that's an animal with a stripy tail, isn't it?
Yes.
I've been to Mexico.
From Madagascar fame.
I've not had many South American beers. I think the only South American beer that I've had that I'm particularly fond of, this is going to sound really lame now, is Brahma. I really like the Brahma. The Brazilian. Is it Brazilian?
Yeah, Brazilian. I've had Brahma.
I do like Brahma. I didn't know it was Brazilian, but it might be.
I'm sure it's really good lager. Really nice lager.
Yeah, it is good. It's good.
And Corona. You've had Corona. And you've had Modelo. And have you had 3X, they call it out there, which is a Mexican beer?
No, I've not had that one.
I'm sure it's 3X.
Running for a pee.
Okay. Wouldn't go for a beer in Vegas. Would have to remortgage my house. That's
what I heard. My mates who went out there said they were basically restricted to drinking Coors Light because it was just like the cheapest thing they could drink. Too much.
Cafe Creme cigars were alright. They were the little ones in a tin, weren't they?
Cafe Creme.
Oh, Brad's back. Anyone with a tattoo on their face can have a tiger. Yeah, that's true.
That's my logic.
Brad, I thought you'd gone to bed.
He's back. He's back. He can't stay away. He's cracked open another beer. Surely.
The boxer was Roy Jones Jr.
That's the one. What did they call that in the end? Did they call it a draw in the end, even though Tyson clearly outboxed him? I'm sure it was something like that.
He sold his tigers to the guy off Netflix.
No way. As in the tiger.
Further back, my man with the unobtainable name. Oh, where is that?
Anyone lives in a house should have a wild animal. Yeah, I totally agree. It's just not. It's not right. It's not right.
You're saying about the Night Stalker documentary was unbelievable.
It was good. It was really interesting. It was really interesting.
Ooh. That kind of stuff. I watched the one about the Patriots player. You know, inside whatever thingy's mind. That was messed up.
I haven't seen. I need to watch that one.
Oh, it's weird.
I think the thing that made that Night Stalker one so fascinating, there wasn't a pattern. There was no pattern to like who he was killing. He was literally just going into random people's houses and killing people. So no one could kind of figure out what he was going to do next. It was. I imagine if you were living in the area where people were getting taken out on like a next daily basis, that must have been terrifying. You know.
Phil says night again.
Low.
I'm knackered. I'm struggling now at this point. I'm so tired.
Come on, John. Power up.
As I was walking back through, I could hear you talking about the Mike Tyson Roy Jones Jr. fight. You asked about who won. It was classed as an exhibition match, so there was no winner. It was literally a showpiece.
Ah, right. See.
It was only a 4 or 6 round job where they would just it was a demonstration basically.
Right. It would have been awkward if someone had got hurt then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Yeah. There was talk afterwards about them wanting to both come back and do an actual fight, but a bit risky.
Never a good idea.
If you want a real insight to Mike Tyson's psyche, look at he did 2 interviews on the Joe Rogan podcast about 6 months apart. One at the end of 2019 and then one halfway through 2020. And there were 2 different people.
Really?
It was bizarre. So like the one at the end of 2019 was the retired, got rid of the Tigers, super chilled Mike Tyson, smoking a lot of weed, just absolutely like come to peace with himself kind of thing. Because obviously he had a lot of struggles and a lot of demons early on. And halfway through 2020, it was a month into training for this exhibition match, and it's like someone had turned the switch back on. Like there was a point in that when Joe Rogan genuinely looked a bit concerned about something he'd asked him, and obviously Rogan's not a small guy, and he looked sheepish in front of Tyson. Like it was really interesting to watch, and Rogan talked about it in episodes after that. Like he said straight up, like, yeah, I was pretty uncomfortable with this guy in the room after what I'd said, because he was worried he was going to switch on him, basically. Because there was no. I don't want this to be misconstrued. Like I don't think he actually thought he was in danger, but there was that bit in the back of his mind, was like, this is not the same guy I interviewed 6 months ago. This is a fighter now. You know what I mean? This is a guy who's renowned for doing a lot of damage. So I think he was a bit on edge for not for very long. It was only a couple of minutes where it went a bit not sure how this is going to go, and he brought it back around because Rogan's a great interviewer. But
he's always been erratic, isn't he, Mike Tyson? I mean, even his fighting style, he was explosive. Oh, yeah. You know, he'd duck a weave, and all of a sudden it was bosh. You go into it. Killer, you know, basically. He was a crazy fighter.
Yeah.
Freedom says, good and sleep off now, guys. Thanks for a bleeding fantastic evening, as always. Cheers to all my beer bros. And always remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, subscribe.
He's a good lad, isn't he?
Bless you, Chris. We love you.
Yeah, top man.
I'm going for a Jimmy Riddle.
What's your up now?
Has Chris come on the live before?
Yeah, Chris came on. He was he was on one, and he was having a few bevies. He was quite drunk, but it was good fun. Brahma was okay.
Yeah,
So he's
Brahma.
flex.
I like Brahma. It's decent. It's decent.
Hey up, fellas. All the beer, no ideas. Barry,
How we doing?
Barry, are you not in bed now, Barry? What are you drinking, lads? I am drinking Pilsner Urkel.
I am still on the fake Empire. Nearly done.
One of you must have tried Casquina. No, I'm not.
I don't think so. Where's it from? I'm guessing from Alchemy. It must be a South American.
That's pretty cool that we've got South. Al Camo, are you from South America? Because that's pretty cool.
I think that's right. I think Alchemy is where the South America discussion started. Golden State, incredible. Yes, it was. I did see that one.
That's crazy. Tonight we've had people from all over the world. That's mad. Absolutely mad.
It's weird and brilliant, the scope of people that want to come in and watch, isn't it? Caleb Brown's just commented, debating with myself whether to have one more beer or not. I've got some Thornbridge Lucas ready to go. Caleb, get one, drink one, and let me know how it is, because I've not tried that yet, and I'd be intrigued to know. I have a bit of a love-hate thing with Thornbridge. They're pretty local to me, and well, they're probably more local to you because you're Derby. Actually, did he say where he was from in Derbyshire?
No.
Well, let's hope he does tell us, because I'd like to know. But I've not tried it yet, and I'd like to know if it's any good.
Tom might turn up at your house. I'm just saying, Caleb.
It's unlikely.
And he says, I still wouldn't piss off Mike, but for 100k, he could throw half a dig at me, and I'd stay in hospital for the night.
You know what's ambitious about that comment is that you think you'll only be in hospital for a night.
He's an old man, but he's hard as nails.
He's hard as nails. You all get the opportunity to drink Lords if you buy off their website.
It's true. Not in Canada though.
Oh, of course, sorry. Braden's in Canada, isn't he? That is a problem. Oh, Caleb's near Matlock. Oh, you are not that far away from me at all. I'm near junction 26 of the M1, so it's like 25 minutes to Matlock, something like that.
25 minutes to Matlock. There's a name for a beer. 25 minutes to Matlock. That's a good name.
Brew it in my back garden. 25 minutes to Matlock. There you go.
We're talking about doing a beer called Elusive Hedgehog, named after.
That's a great name.
It's great. Oh, no, it's a banger, isn't it? That one. Off for a week. Bless you guys. I'm out. Peace. Hey, nice. I'm struggling. I'm with you. I'm like.
You can do it. You can do it, John. You can do it.
How long are we going till?
I mean, it's your channel, mate.
I mean, we've got 28 people still in.
Got 28 people still in.
28 people.
If you want to jump ship, we can move the live to my or Paul's channel when he comes back. I don't mind.
I'm all right. I'm still here.
Caleb, if you see a bold bearded man driving a silly little Fiat around Matlock a bit too loudly, then it's probably me.
Sideways off every roundabout.
I want to say no, but that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Who said that?
That's it. So, Paul, I'm just saying I'm absolutely knackered, but we still got 27 people in the house.
We've got to keep them entertained.
Al Camo is from Glasgow.
Barry's in. How are you? What are you still doing that, Barry? You been drinking as well, mate? It's just cooked a pizza, apparently.
That's what you got to do.
Good lad.
20 past midnight.
John, get on the soft drinks, mate. Get on the soft drinks.
Get a coffee.
Me?
Get a coffee.
Yeah, coffee, water, something. Keep yourself going, mate. We're buzzing. Come on, man.
going. We're good. We'll keep at it.
Come on, John.
Will either of you try on Sir Elson's tope? No one knows where that.
I reckon my head's a bit bigger than his, so it might be kind of a bit of an awkward.
Kind of perch on top.
Yeah.
Kenneth's worried about something.
My silly car. Good. Next one from Braden is, how's the beer? Crummy, looks good. Yeah, I think the Fake Empire from Brewdog is one of their best ones they've ever done, if I'm honest. For me, anyway. It's just, it's one of those that's actually not that outrageous, and as a result, is a bit better.
When I reviewed it, I think the words I think I literally said I think Brewdog might be onto something with this one.
Yeah. It's got a bit of a sweet melon thing going on, but it's not too much. It's just nice. And it's a bit refreshing, and it's quite thick, and it's just I don't know, just does it for me.
I reviewed that one with the wife. Abby really likes sour beers. Me, I'm not so keen. So,
it's not very sour, this one though. It's not really sour.
No, I think it had just enough sour in it to kind of keep Abby happy.
Yeah.
Not so much so that I could drink it. And I'd say I thought they were onto something with that one. I thought Brewdog actually got that one right.
If you're okay with the sour level in this, check out some of the Brew Tune stuff, because they do some sours, but they're not silly. They're reasonably priced as well. Like they're doing stuff that's still very much beer, but with that twist, rather than I know it's the go-to and people love it, but Vault City, it's too expensive and it's not really beer. I'm sorry. Like that's my view on him.
John, you're on the coffee, man. Wake up. Come on.
I'm here.
Sorry,
John, do you brew a beer to your taste or what you think will sell? We do stuff that we enjoy. I think where we're at the moment is probably 80% of what we make is what we drink.
Yeah. So it's got to be a bit of both, surely.
Yeah, there's some stuff certainly the log jam is not my bag, but other people love it. It just depends really. It's sometimes you have to make beer to sell it. That's it. And I don't like sours, and we're on about doing a kettle sour.
I'd be interested to see your take on a sour. So I don't hate them. They're also not my go-to. I find them interesting. So this one's classed as a sour that I'm drinking now, but it's not really that sour at all. I like the twang as long as it doesn't become too far away from being beer.
If our IBUs on Silver Spur are anything to go by, you can imagine what our sour. Yeah, he'll be insane, probably.
Jim wants to know what we think of Ghost style. I'll be honest, I'm a bit uneducated on the Ghost stuff. I don't think I've really had any.
I only had my first one last year.
I'm a bit. I don't like the salty. I don't like the salty side to it. The Goza. I know some of them aren't as bad, but it's the salty and the sour. If they don't mix well, it puts me right off. You know.
Neon Raptor are doing a few, and obviously they're one of my local ones. I kind of want to get a couple of those in, see what they're like. But I know that everything they do, they like to push stuff to extremes. Everything they do is more like, if they're doing a style, like they're doing it to the nth degree of that style. If you know what I mean. There's very rarely a balanced version, so I'm not sure if it's the right place to start. I'm not hating on them. They do some brilliant stuff, and they push the boundaries like few others. But it's not to everyone's taste, so it's got just being a bit. I don't want to do, but I don't want to. It's one of those with little breweries like that. I don't want to do a review that I think I'm going to hate, because I don't want to lie, and also I don't want to be poo-pooing a small brewery, because it's not.
It's a risky style to brew if you're still a relatively small brewer, I think, because you can really put people off with something like that,
Yeah.
I think
Ewan is trying to keep you awake, taking in more oxygen. That's where I'm at.
Get coffee down, you mate.
Oh man, I'm not doing coffee at this time. I'll have heart palpitations. I'll be like that.
Get the whiskey out then. Go the other way.
Oh gosh, then I'll be throwing up.
I'd like.
No, lads, beauty of this, we can fall into bed. The worst thing before Narrowband Kids was waiting for a cab on a cold night. Yeah, and try not to get in a punch up at the same time.
That's true, isn't it? Right now, we'd be like, oh man, we've got to go. Flip's sake, where's the after party? And they would be like, no, you can't go back to mine. You can't go back to mine. So, oh man, I've actually got to go home. It sucks.
Yeah.
I've got
24 people still in.
Legends.
There's 24 of you watching. Come and say hello. 25 of you watching. Come and say hello. Where are you from? What are you drinking? Who are you? Come and say hello in the chat, and then give us a massive thumbs up and consider subscribing to our many channels.
Yeah, if you've not said hello, mate, come say hello. Let us know who you are, whereabouts you are, what you're drinking. Let us get to know you.
It's only 7:25 in NC. Was that New Connecticut? Where's NC?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, sorry.
Yeah.
7:25. 7:25 in the evening on the morning.
25 North Carolina. So you guys are just getting warmed up, aren't you?
Yeah. 25 Jamie C's on the La Chauffe Blonde. I've not tried that, but it just sounds amazing. So.
La Chauffe. What's the ABV on the blonde, Jamie? You're in New York.
NYC, baby.
How'd you pronounce that? Schenectady.
I know. Every so often, US place names throw up one that you just like, I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah. Where'd they come up with that one? I thought it was all Irish. Where'd they come up with that one?
Schenectady.
It's 8%. Nice.
8%.
That'll put hairs on places that you never thought you could grow hair.
Taylor Ben says, "Get the whiskey out. We'll end up watching Braveheart. Only if you're north of the wall."
That's a great film.
Dear Lord.
I know people laugh at Mel Gibson, but I thought Braveheart was great.
No, it's a great. To be fair, he's done some solid films. He's just got some. He's done some questionable stuff between them.
Yes.
Fierce beer, very berry.
Fierce beer. I don't think for fierce beer for a little while.
No, I don't think about anything from there. I've heard good stuff though. People seem to like it.
They're Scottish, aren't they? Fierce beer, Scottish brewers.
Yeah, sounds right.
They do a lot of collabs. I find with the beer 52, I tend to get a lot of Scottish beers because I think they're actually based in Scotland. Beer 52, and I just find that the Scottish brewers tend to be doing a lot of collabs with New Zealand-based brewers. Have you ever had anything from Yeasty Boys?
No.
Yes.
I've heard of them, but I've not had anything from them.
They've got one of the best. I mean, Yeasty Boys is a great name for a brewery, right?
Yeah, awesome name.
But I have yet to have a good beer from them, and yet people in the industry
rave about them.
Yeah, they always tell you how good they are, and I'm just like, really? It's like, are you just trying to tell it to me? I'm just like,
I always find it interesting because people rave about a particular brewery, and I'm going, I just never, like you, like with them, I was like, never had anything decent. And then Black Heart Brewery, I've known about for years, and I think they do some absolutely stunning stuff. They've got like a core range that is solid. It's not traditional, but it's not it's not too extreme in any way.
Yeah.
And then they do a whole load of kind of one-offs that are quite experimental. And I hear no one talking about them. Yeah. And these guys are absolutely slaying it. And it's like they've been at it for years. I'm like, why? I just don't understand why no one's going up. And then that was just an example. There's a few in the same boat.
It's this guy falling asleep above us.
I'm not. I'm just. Jim says, has Westies been available during the outbreak in Europe? Well, West Highland Terriers don't really suffer with pandemic. So you can still buy one if you really want a dog.
I'll tell you what, Jim. I love Westies. That's like my favourite style at the moment. I love a good West Coast IPA.
Oh, God, stop yawning.
And we're not getting enough. We're not getting enough good ones over here at the moment. I'm drinking a beer now, which is described as a West Coast Pale. It tastes like a New England. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. I'm gutted with it. And that's another point. Lords are doing Mount Helix, which is a banging West Coast Pale. So they're not even putting the word IPA on it, and it's still better than the majority of West Coast IPAs that you're picking up over here at the moment, which is madness, really.
We've seen a bit of a thing where some of the breweries, there's NEPA fatigue now, so everybody's going back to West Coast.
Yeah.
But not everybody can do a proper West Coast, I don't think.
I'm on it. I mean, I'm not. I don't. This beer for me is just all wrong. This is from a brewery called Duration, apparently, and the geezer in the bottle shop recommended me to that. Lovely artwork.
Yeah, it's nice looking can, but
it's nice. But this is a New England. This is a New England pale ale all day long. They've got it wrong, and they're advertising it as the West Coast Pale.
yes, I always think West Coast so much more difficult to make right.
Well, I think it is generally because they tend to be more filtered than.
I think you can get away on a NEPA by just making it juicy. You know what I mean? You can make it juicy and strong, and all of a sudden it's fine.
Yeah.
The West Coast it's got a bit more nuance to it, and most people can't do it.
I think a bit more craft goes into making a good West Coast beer.
And to be honest, I think overall, I don't know. I'd say overall I prefer New England, but I don't think that's true. I think it's just that it's easier to get a nice New England than it is to get a nice West Coast.
100%. It's West Coast to the future, hopefully. Hope they're coming back. Have you tried any mountain IPAs, Tom?
No.
No.
What's the twist on those?
The idea with a mountain IPA is meant to be a West Coast IPA mixed with a New England IPA. So you're meant to get both.
Okay, so like big fruity hit, but with a real like bitter pine finish.
Yeah. I mean, Thornbridge did one with North Brewing.
Okay.
And it was literally called Northbridge, like the most imaginative name ever. I think Tesco. I don't know if they're still selling it. But that's a banger.
I think I've seen it. I recognise the name.
Yeah.
I'll have a look next time I go in.
I recommend it.
Jamie C says, John, have you ever thought of doing a beer with community grown hops to get people to grow some hops for you in their garden? That's a concept taken up here. You're in New York, so you'll have a similar climate to us, I guess.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of people growing hops in Yorkshire.
No.
It's just damn cold. How about Trappist Ale available from monasteries? Well, we have many monasteries.
We were talking about the
Buckfast.
we were talking about the Tin Meadow yesterday, weren't we?
Oh, yeah. And they're not far away from you. Is it Derbyshire?
No, they're further south than that, I think.
I mean, look,
They are.
I've got a bottle.
They're are they? I really can't remember where they are. I feel like they're nearer the M25 belt for some reason, but I can't remember where they are.
You know Buckfast that you get in Scotland. That is still brewed by monks.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
So that's the Tin Meadow. That's meant to be the only Trappist brewery in England.
Really?
It says it's in Charnwood Forest. LE67. That ring a bell?
You're right. That's Leicestershire. Sorry, I didn't realise it was that close. Yeah, you're right. It is. That's Leicestershire. LE67. It's the other side. It's nearer Northampton, Warwickshire way. But yeah, it's closer than I thought.
I've had that bottle for months. I don't know why I've not opened it yet. So.
Yeah, give it a go. As I said to you yesterday, it's not Belgian Trappist style, but it's a decent solid dark beer.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was they brewed it with. They they had some Belgian monks come over and help them brew it. I can't remember who it was who they got on board with it, but yeah. Jim, well, how about Trappist ales? Yeah, so we've only got the one Trappist brewery in England, as far as I'm aware. Most of them.
I don't know many others.
Is it predominantly Belgium, Minute, who's got them?
Yeah, there's a couple in France, but obviously there's a lot of overlap: Germany, Belgium, France, because that whole Flemish area gets a bit. It's not divided by borders as the countries are, if you know what I mean. But yeah, generally speaking, they're Belgian or pretty much so. If they're good,
Right, lovely people. I am literally dying here. I am so tired. So if you want to carry on here, I'm quite happy to leave you on here.
we can move it.
I've just been sent a link. He's gone.
He's disappeared.
Where you gone, John? You got just carrying on your channel.
I'm having you on. I'm having you on.
Oh dear. Yeah, we'll yeah, if you need to go to bed, mate, now's the time. So yeah.
I'm sad. I'll leave you on here if you want to stay on.
No, that's all good, mate. You can't keep it running on your computer, can you? It's a bit
All right. Well, no, it's all right. You can stay on and then just text me when you want to come off, and I'll turn off the light.
We can move on to one of our channels if anyone wants to keep going. We'll look at the comments.
So I've only got about an hour and a half left on me on my monthly allowance on StreamYard. Otherwise, I'd do it. But yeah, I've just been sent a link from Simo, who's hosting an after party. So I'll happily send it to you, Tom, if you want to carry on drinking.
Oh yeah, I'll jump on Simo's. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll be up for it, but I'm like,
you're off your head, mate. Time to sleep.
I'm just shattered. I've had 3 kids and my mother to deal with today.
Oh, fair play.
Just before we leave, Braden Gomes wants to know what's on the shelves behind me. Top shelf is a load of Nottingham Beer Festival glasses, followed by a reasonable selection of whiskies that you can't quite see. These are all the beers that I'm reviewing on the channel within the next few weeks, with the exception of the ones that need to be in the fridge downstairs. On the next shelf down is a load of glasses and a Lord's can of Mount Helix, just because we're on the Lord's channel and we need to promote that one. And then the stuff that you can't see down below is a speaker and some camera equipment. So there you go, a quick rundown for you.
Well, I've just got a link in the chat. Our mate Simo's doing a stream.
Cool. Paul, can you Instagram me the jump on?
Yes, we'll do. So I've just done a StreamYard link, and I.
Delete.
That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's the wrong idea. John, how do I delete that? Can I delete that?
What have you done?
Yeah, that's not what I was supposed to do.
Oopsie.
Oh dear.
Apologies.
I can't. I don't know how to get rid of it.
You've already sent it me, but cheers.
Yeah, I've sent one to you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's gone now. It's gone.
All right, sweet. Yeah, sorry, Simo, if anyone comes on and jumps on his stream. Yeah, he said, but yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, so thank you to everyone for getting involved tonight. We appreciate it. We've worn John out. He's going to sleep now.
I'm sorry that I'm not still going. It's only half midnight and I'm done.
He's done.
Braden's saying KBD Productions. Is that your channel, Braden? Elaborate, brother. We'll come join you, man, if you're hosting something. Kev, thank you for getting involved as ever, mate. Appreciate it, brother.
Top man, Kev. Thank you. To the bitter end as well, Kev.
Yeah, Kev was on here before you two were.
True.
Oh my God.
Kev is hardcore.
There we go. I've said all my lights off now.
He disappeared into the darkness. So yeah. So yeah. Thanks for getting involved, guys. Subscribe to Lords, who's been the kind host this evening.
Yeah.
Go buy some beer, man, because genuinely it's really, really good. It's really good. I promise you. Yeah. So Lords Brewing, subscribe to them. Subscribe to our friend Tom, the Crummy Beard. Really, really good video production. Puts me to shame. It's embarrassing. Yeah, check him out. Really good guy, as we all know now. And if you fancy subscribing to Paul's Beer Reviews, you haven't already, crack on. I appreciate it. And I will see you all next Saturday, hopefully at the normal time, 3 o'clock.
And if you've got dirty, like back to front Venetian blinds, crummy beard.
Sort him out. Get him a feather duster. Help him out.
Just brush them off, yeah?
Right. See you all on the other side.
See you guys. Take care.
See you soon, guys.